Hey guys, welcome to Goda Galore, your tournament for your favorite part here in Axie Infinity. let's do the Goda first before we start the match. OGK,
The Goda?
look at you, like that. We are your casters here today, Excelsior PH, and of course we have here the great OGK. OGK, how are you doing, man? And what are we going to have today with the Goda Galore tournament, man?
Yo, what's up, Excelsior? It's been a minute since we've been able to be on the cast, but I'm excited to be here with you for sure. We have the top 64 players that are left in the tournament. Of course, in this event, as soon as you knock out your opponent's Go to Axie, you do win the match. So I'm really excited to see what kind of comps and what kind of builds these players have put together. Took a quick look at the bracket. I
Mhm,
did notice that we have names like Spam and Rice
mhm,
still going. John is still in here going.
mhm.
I saw Krovarok. I saw quite a few names that I was familiar with. Long 10 was in there as well. So,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely a lot of names I'm familiar with, and it should be a fantastic event.
Yes, and of course, with this 500 AXS prize pool tournament, we are now going to have a blast because a total of 108 players joined with their very own Stage 2 Goda Axes. You have to have the upgraded or the evolved Stage 2 Goda. So that's the one that we are seeing right here below us on the Goda Galore title. That's the very controversial Goda part, quote unquote evolution. But anyway, let's go first with our first match, OGK.
Beautiful. I love that. Hopping right into it. And we got Fury on the left and on the right hand side on the top rocking NCJ Infinity, but I think that's actually a different player playing under a different name. I think it's
Yeah,
actually Gone
gone.
08.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we got Gone on the right. We got Fury on the left. Fury looks like playing a reverse heal build. You can see the Goda Axie tucked away in the back line, rocking a pure instinct rune. And then on the flip side, Goda's hit in the mid line with a shady exchange, but that Axie is almost dead already. And it is turn 4. The power of reverse heal, you guys can see it. But
Dude.
taunt gets played on the back line. Now reverse heal can dodge the taunt. So keep that in mind.
Yes, definitely can definitely dodge a ton, and that's one of the most surprising upgrades, or rather, changes in the scene right now that has become the meta for the healing pulse. And look at that, it is down. That means gone is gone for good for game one. The Fury Zera already gets the first win, and they found the the magic bullet. OGK, you don't even have to like have taunts. They don't matter. It's all about the heals, the reverse heals here in the mist, in the healing post. Amazing first win. So again,
And
it's best of
no,
three, right? So another one more chance for Gone, OGK. What do you think about that? Is it
yeah,
okay?
definitely one more chance. But I mean, in that first game, it looked like just completely outpaced by Fury. Fury looks
Yeah.
like put together an extremely strong deck, being able to win the match by second turn, third turn, GG's. That's crazy. So yeah, I think we'll get to see the full potential of this reverse heal today on display,
Hmm.
and you got to see a little taster right there of what we're gonna get today. And wow, it's powerful. Oh my, like that was crazy to put the carry actually down that fast. That's insane.
Yeah, and of course that's the rule right now. If you get your stage 2 go the Axie already destroyed, you are already down and out. And if you're talking about the taste of what's to come, it's kind of bitter as of the moment, OGK, because as we are seeing, there is not much interaction that's going to be happening in that match. If the same thing is going to be happening over the next match, oh man, they're not going to be basically touching each other. Like they don't have to like attack that Axie, like indirect damage. That's it. That's the name of the game right now in this specific meta.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see if Fury's gonna be able to run it right back again, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't know if Reverse Heal is one of those decks that's extremely consistent, or if it has challenges to try to draw into those
Hmm.
specific cards that it needs.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so I can't wait to see how this deck actually plays.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard about it, I've read about it a lot online. Obviously, lots of people talking about this healing pulse, reverse heal right now,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just curious to see if there's anything that could potentially counter it. Um, yeah, that's I think what I'm most curious about. Is there a counter out there that exists to this build?
That's what I'm asking as well because I'm still waiting for someone to build that counter. Because looking at the top matches, it's still the one that's dominating. But now, of course, let's look at the Fury Zera versus Gone match of Fury Zera over at the left, Gone over at the right. And now what we're seeing is kind of in the middle of the match, already at turn 5. We're now going for double Nemo, and there you go, Strawberry. Oh man, Strawberry has also done so much damage. And we're already right there. OGK, turn 5 kill. Already down for that Goda Axie. Fury Zera gets a 2-0 straight from the get-go. Man, what a quick match.
Such a quick match. And so now that we've seen that Fury was able to do the exact same thing back-to-back games, clutch the game by second, third turn, now I'm curious, do the other players that have made it this far in the tournament, are they running something that's extremely similar? Or maybe, like, I was thinking potentially a rage comp coming into this, maybe put a pangolin scale on your Goda Axie, try to make it a little more sustainable, but wow, reverse heal. It's just so strong.
Yeah, reverse heal. It has to be kind of how do you say this? Kind of adjusted a bit, just to make it more balanced. But I'm not sure if that's gonna be or gonna be done. Especially since it's gonna be a shorter period right now, especially in the Mystic era. But of course, possibly for the final era, there might be some changes. We might see some people say, "Oh, no, it's gonna be super strong. Look at the Go to Galore tournament. They already took out Gone turn 5, and you saw Excelsior and OGK say it's too fast." And then they're gonna put in a good case as to how it's gonna go. But again, just a rundown of this tournament. We have a total of 500 AXS, and just so you know, guys, the trivia right here, not really that trivial in terms of the prize pool. The prize that they're gonna be getting, because the first place is gonna get some life-changing generational money. It's called 120 AXS OGK. Dude, that's locked.
Yeah, that's a nice payday for sure. That's a nice payday. Would not be complaining about that one bit. That's a
Yeah.
beautiful prize pool for playing a little bit of Axie
Mhm.
on a Sunday. So that's, yeah, somebody's going to be extremely happy. And I think we also have summer Axies to give away to chat. Is that
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, we're gonna be giving away some Axies, of course. There's gonna be some giveaways for our joiners here
Yeah, I think.
in the stream, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, I think we got like 12 summer Axies to give out, which I think is pretty sweet. So if you're in the chat, definitely an opportunity for you to win something as well. Not just for the participants, but there's prizes for everyone. There's prizes everywhere. And I got to make a quick mention that Pixel's airdrop yesterday was juicy. Did you manage to get some of that nice Pixel airdrop?
I got some from my stake run, but I'm not sure if it's only one wallet. I had another wallet that had stake run, but it's that the main wallet I didn't have any run there, but the other one has one for sure.
Nice.
So, it's people were saying good thing I have multiple wallets of stake runs because that's the key, man. That's what you need to do. Diversify your wallets, hardware wallet, software wallet, your mobile wallet as well. That's it. You cracked the code and you're lucky if you got the airdrop from Pixels. But yeah, I mean, talking about airdrops, we're gonna be airdropping, quote unquote. We're gonna have a listen to earn here or answer to earn here at our Goda Galore tournament stream. So just watch out. Make sure you know your. I'm just gonna give some leaks here, some alpha. Know your trivia. Know your trivia. That's the basic thing that you have to know. It's really really simple if you know Your stuff. Okay. OGK. I think I'm seeing some familiar names as well from the brackets, aside from the ones you mentioned. Like, I'm seeing Crowbarak. I've seen him quite a while. Furious has been here. Like, there's a lot, but what's good aside from just seeing the regular names that are or the more familiar names that we've been seeing time and time again over at the competitive tournaments, we're seeing a lot of new names, and this is good because we are seeing uh, these new players being more courageous to join some tournaments because sometimes they feel like oh no, I'm gonna lose this, would not join, but now they're here already, and some of them are even get to top 64 already. OG, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's a good point that you make, and that's something that I really appreciate about these tournaments. The ones that typically throw in a different type of format or different type of Axie part or whatever the team can do to just kind of make the tournament different than like the season and the leaderboard. I think that opens the door for a lot more people to feel like they have an opportunity to win. Because I definitely have experienced that same feeling that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
When there's an established meta and it's pretty clear that there is one build that is stronger than the rest of them,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't have that build, you're right. It does feel like, oh, why am I going to enter this tournament? Because I don't
Mm-hmm.
really have the right axes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I definitely can relate to that feeling. But these tournaments where there's like you need to have a specific part, in this case, upgraded Goda. Yeah, I think that kind of changes it, and it opens the doors, and like you said, it gives people an opportunity to feel like they have a chance to win, and that allows us to see a lot of new names. And I think there's a lot of new players coming into the Axie community at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I like seeing new names. It's natural to have this kind of turnover and new players coming onto the scene.
Yeah, I'm like talking about new names. I'm seeing FFPIZ. That's the first FF Please. That's the first time I'm hearing him. Jeffrey, Palepe Cutie, Mogu, LFWF. Like I haven't even heard of these names in the previous tournaments. As well, El Ayame. Um, there's some CTG XYGG joiners here. The name of Mariam, Jamie X, Equigod. Oh no, dude, these are new names for me, so it's really refreshing. And therefore, been checking their accounts as well. They're from different regions, so it's amazing that it's not just localized to one specific region. We're still getting some worldwide joiners for the tournaments as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And the only one that I recognized out of all those was FF Please, but all the other ones all brand new.
Yeah.
And Axie is so global at this point. It was interesting actually. Jiho mentioned something yesterday on Twitter that kind of caught my eye, and I thought it was really interesting. But he was talking about how Axie is really a game and a game that's well positioned to kind of onboard people into blockchain technology, right?
Yeah.
I know personally, like Axie is how I got started in crypto. I had never done anything crypto related before Axie Infinity,
Yeah.
and it really does kind of ease that transition because once you start playing, you can play for free now with starter Axies, and then
Hmm.
from there, you obviously earn your way up to basically buying your first Axie, or
Hmm.
go from one Axie to three Axies. Next thing you know, like you're transacting all over the Ronin network, and then you start transacting on mainnet, and the rest is kind of history. So, um, I think we're kind of in this phase right now where it's like a transition of a lot of people that were here in 2021 are transitioning and they're looking at things outside of Ronin, right?
Hmm.
They're opening their eyes to the bigger space,
Hmm.
and that's kind of opening the door for kind of like the next wave of Ronin and Axie gamers to kind of come in and make their mark on Axie,
Yeah.
which I think is really cool. I know you've seen it. You've been here for a long time, and
Yeah.
like this is the first kind of full cycle that I've kind of seen this happen,
Hmm.
and it was really just interesting to see Jiho talking about it yesterday, and his demeanor when he was talking about it was so chill and so relaxed. It really kind of helped me zoom out and see the bigger picture of what's happening here on the Ronin network.
Yeah, and also like considering that there are again, as we said, there has been an airdrop with the snapshot taken last February 8th, and we are now seeing, of course, a lot more Ronin wallets trying to get into for to catch the second wave, right? Imagine their wave one already went in. Wave second wave is gonna be going in as well, and it's in the Ronin network, and they're probably gonna be starting, of course, with Axie in that regard. But now, of course, the next match is gonna be Howler versus FF Please. I think we summoned FF Please by mentioning him, and now, of course, this is going to be the same composition. OGK. All right, let's go.
Oh, don't tell me this is one of the days that we're in for right now. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Dude. I think it was 4 seasons ago wherein we got to have just one meta, like Topaz meta. That's it. Everybody's using Topaz. Next season, Fury meta. So everyone's using Fury compositions. Now is the Healing Pulse meta, and now, of course, we're seeing a kind of a counter from the Shade Exchange by making the deck a bit more clunky or a bit full of curse cards for you to
Mhm.
get lesser consistency in your deck. But the answer for it is Blossom, for you to draw out your plant cards that you need, right? OGK. So it's still
Yeah.
there, but the Goda at the middle is a bit healthy.
Yeah. I was gonna say too that Howler is also running the Holy Prayer as well
Yeah,
to kind of counter that gloomy and counter some of those curses. But
yeah,
I mean, it can still slow down any deck. One thing I was kind of curious about on that last turn, maybe you can't direct that healing pulse damage
yeah,
because all that healing pulse damage all just went automatically into the front line. So
yeah,
I guess really doesn't have any control. Just it auto hits the front, so no
yeah.
choice there. So I'm curious as to why Fury's team was able to direct damage and why FF Please's team is not able to direct the damage as well.
Yeah.
Um, so that's a little key detail that I want to kind of focus in on. If anybody in chat
Yeah.
actually wants to help
I
me out.
I
Oh,
have
oh,
I
you
have the
got it.
answer for
You
you.
got
Yeah,
it. All
yeah.
right.
The lowest HP Axie is gonna be the one that's going to be targeted by the healing pulse. So in essence, what Howler did here is make the mid Axie the one with the most HP, so that they will be able to not be targeted. So as you can see, Howler's back line is the one that's being targeted right now because that's the one that with the lowest HP. But for if NDC is going to be targeted, most likely it's going to be hitting the back line, or I haven't seen this interaction. It hits the hollow, the summoned trunk right here. So uh, that might be a way for you to counter if you're going to be going into a mirror. Make sure your Goda, which is the win condition, be protected or have the highest HP. Be the one that's going to be untargetable in a sense.
Mm. Yeah, no, that's fantastic, Excelsior. Thank you for sharing.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's really smart. So like looking at FF Please's side, the healing pulse, like you said, is gonna go through that Dusk Axie in the back first, with the exception of the trunk. Then it will go midline and then the front line just based on the HP. Whereas on Howler's side, his midliner's got 505 HP, so that thing is a tank. So the healing pulse damage is gonna go into that backliner first, and then the midline. So Howler looks like he's gonna be able to survive for quite a while here. We'll see how long it lasts. I do see a little bit of damage come out there, but that damage all went into shield, so it didn't actually do anything. Um, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. And then, how beneficial will the shiitake mushrooms be?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the scapegoat, or rather the decoy for the healing pulse damage. So as we saw a while ago, OGK, the damage went into the trunk and then went to the back line. So it's kind of a way for you to protect yourself while healing yourself in the process. And what's happening right now at backline is gonna be getting the blunt of the damage. Plus, the end of this turn, we'll get some heal as well, but that's not going to be triggering the healing pulse. Now, on the other side, Howler is going to be drawing some heals as well on his side, but it looks like it's going to be a focus on Howler after this because the backline is going to die, is going to be taken out of the picture, and then it's going to be free reign towards that Goda.
Yeah, and that's obviously that's the main goal, right? You want to get to that Goda Axie as quickly as possible. So both these players have done a great job of actually protecting the Goda Axie, which was not something that we saw in the previous matchup. That midline Axie was the lowest HP, and it made for an extremely quick match. So both these players look like they know this matchup a little bit better, and it's turning into a pretty good fight, actually. That midliner still extremely healthy on Howler's side, but it's the only Axie left. Oh, and there you go. The surrender comes out. Just as I said, this one is a little bit of a better matchup. FF Please takes the W.
Yes, FF Please takes the W indeed with that amazing redirection, and of course, they're playing to their win conditions, and this just in, Spam and Rise is the first player to enter top 16. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, OGK. And he's also streaming too. So, dude, what's up, man? He's showing his strategy as well, of course, with a delay. So that just shows how confident Spam Rise is already for getting into the top 16. It's a bit secured. A lot of prizes already for top 16.
Yeah, shout out to Spam for being the first to qualify into the top 16. Spam has been playing reverse heal, and he's been playing it extremely well on the leaderboard. Last I saw, I think rank 2, rank 1, kind of bouncing between 1 and 2. So he's been playing extremely well. He's been playing intense games on stream on a regular basis. So he's kind of familiar with that. It is challenging to play high-level games while you're streaming. It can be a bit distracting, streaming and talking to chat while you're playing at such a high level, because the tiniest mistake when you play at this level of Axie, it can cost you the match. So shout out to Spam for streaming and playing extremely well while doing so. Excited to watch some of your matches later today. Yeah. So good luck to Spam on the rest of the event. It's got, I think, 4 matches left, right? When you're at 16, or is that 3 left?
Yeah,
16, 8,
16,
4, 2.
4 matches.
4 left.
Dude, yeah, of course. We're gonna be. I think I'm looking at the prices for top 16. That's already 5 AXs secured, man. And considering the price of AXs right now, probably $40 already secured. So, oh man, that's a lot. Just for like joining this specific or the what do you call this, theme tournaments already for Axie Infinity. We have seen some team tournaments, but this takes the cake because this is already another type of another meta that we're seeing. Previous one was a different one. This is I wouldn't even call it next level. I would call it one level. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, for our audience, just make sure to be present in the stream so that when we ask the question, you'll be qualified for that giveaway. Okay, so there's gonna be a giveaway soon. It's gonna be how do I say this? It's gonna be surprising because you should know how you should know your trivia, your Axie trivia. Okay, that's just the alpha that we're giving away. Know your Axie trivia, and then that's it. We have one more match right now between. Let's look at the matches right now. Again, let's go. FF Please versus Howler. OGK.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. FF Please takes the W last time. We'll see if FF Please can do it again. I'm trying to see if there's any slight changes, but the only thing, it looks like exact same teams. Only 3 Axies per player, by the way, because That's something I'm not sure about. Are they able to? Do they have like extra Axies that they're able to switch into in this tournament, or is it just 3 Axies per player?
I'm looking at the rules, and
I think
from
it's
what it looks
3,
like,
right?
yeah, it looks like only three. Wait, wait.
Yeah.
Open. No, it's open Axie pool. Open.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that's a little
yeah,
bit exciting.
yeah. Because you just have
Um,
to have the one Axie that's a Goda.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because the tournaments where you don't have open Axie pool, I noticed that the like basically like because players don't actually have the option to change Axies, it
Hmm.
quicker matches in between, like quicker time in between matches because players just have to use the same Axie. They
Hmm.
have no choice of switching.
Yeah.
So that's always something that I'm curious about because, you know, you could potentially be countered and realize like, oh crap, like my Axie doesn't have enough HP, and then go into your box of Axies, and find, you know, the tankiest plant that you can find, equip it with all HP runes, and then it's like, all right, I gotta, you know, all of a sudden I got a bodyguard for my carry Axie. So, you know, like I'm interested to see if anybody does actually dig into their Axie pool and make some swaps, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen here, and it looks like it's gonna go to FF Please again unless Howler can pull this back.
Yeah, you know, Howler just put out two summons right now to redirect the damage for that healing pulse, and getting some blossoms, getting your own very own Shiitake out onto the board is also a way to protect yourself. It's almost really they're reading each other's mind, and look at that damage from heals using this. What did he do? Is it the Silence Whisper? I think it's Silence Whisper in terms of the heal, and then you go take out those summons on the side of Howler. Summon already drawing out 3 curse cards and 2 cucumber slices. Now he's gonna be using the heals to take out one Shiitake, and then that trunk, that hollow is gonna be surviving. So still looking towards FF Please to possibly win this match.
Yeah, it's definitely still leaning in his favor. All 3 Axies, you know, nice and healthy. Additionally, got the trunk with the taunt on it. Drops one of Howler's Axies there, so now Howler's down to the Goda Axie. Backline Strawberry. It's looking pretty bleak for Howler at this point. FF Please trying to figure out which way to go about playing these cards. It chooses the clear, follows it up with the Hatsune. Cucumber Slice, big damage. See you later to that Goda. And GG's. FF Please takes the quick 2-0 and is moving on to the next round.
All right, so that is a quick 2-0 for FF Please, and that means, you know what's going to be happening, guys. We are going to be having a giveaway for our viewers. Now, we're just waiting for the go signal right here over the back end for the giveaway, but just, oh, wait, there you go. We got the go. I'm going to be doing the honors for the first question, OGK. Oh, wait. Wait, there you go. I got surprised. Okay, that's the rules. Oh, so we're gonna be having the Summer Axie giveaway. The first user in the Twitch chat to answer the question asked by us here, the casters, will win a Summer Axie. Now, there's gonna be 2 Axies to be given away. That means there's gonna be 2 questions that we are going to be asking. Okay, so guys, if you're ready, just listen to this question and then type in your question. Don't even type ready. Okay, this is the question. This is the question. Okay, listen. What is the name of the badge that requires you to evolve 10 Axie parts?
Oh.
Oh. What is the name of the badge that requires you to evolve 10 Axie parts? Name the badge. Name the badge. Okay, so I'm looking at the chat right now. Let's go. Memento. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Ooh.
No. Nope.
Also want to say what up to Way Moen coming in with the big tier 1 sub for 20 months. Thank you for that. We appreciate you
Whoa.
so much.
Oh, almost there. It must be complete. It must be complete. It must be complete. I'm seeing a partial answer from one of the
Somebody was
viewers right
real
there.
close.
Yeah, real close. Real
I
close.
think it's
Oh
just a
my god.
typo. I think that's just a spelling error.
Yeah, exact name, guys. Now,
There
if
they
you won't be able
go.
to answer, oh, almost there. One got. Oh, there you go. Name the winner is Zyler111. Zyler111 got the answer correct. It's called Evolution Near or Evolutioner 2. Okay, we're gonna take that short, short
Wow.
your typo. It's probably
My
too
heart
yeah, too surprised, but yeah, it's correct. Amazing.
My heart goes out to Dabber NFT. Dabber was like all over it, was so close to getting it, dropped Evolutioneer 3. Just came so close, but we do have another question that's coming up. So there's another opportunity to win right now, and there will be 10 more opportunities throughout the stream. So we ready to rock and roll with our second giveaway question. Congrats again to Mr. Zyler. Yeah, sounds like
All
we're
right.
good.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
So I think OGK will ask this question because this.
Yeah, you want me?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right,
OGK.
chat. Are you ready for this one? Cause pretty challenging. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Alrighty. So the question for a summer Axie is: what additional material is required to upgrade a collectible Axie apart from mementos? I'll repeat it. What additional
Oh.
material is required to upgrade a collectible Axie apart from the mementos?
Oh wow, we got an amazing answer from Denzel Custodio. Is that right, OGK? Can you confirm?
Yeah, that's the one I see on my side as well. Denzel Custodio coming in with Radiant Spirit Shell. Radiant Spirit Shell is the correct answer, so congratulations. Our production team will be reaching out to award you a summer Axie, so congratulations. Can we get confirmation that we have production in the chat grabbing the names as well? Just want to make sure that everybody gets their prize. I don't want anybody to get missed. Who's grabbing the names out of chat? Do we have somebody for that? Da, da, da. I'm sure we do.
Yeah.
I just want to confirm it, make sure.
Yeah, okay. Confirmed. We have the
Okay,
two
sweet.
winners. Syler111 and Denzel Custodio winning those two summer Axies. Now, summer is going to be starting here in the Philippines, but you already are going to be getting those two early. Okay, so just wait for our team members to reach out to you. And of course, if you're just watching, you are watching the Goda Galore tournament from here at Axie Infinity. We just finished our first few matches. And when we come back, we're gonna be having some more action. But before we do that, we're gonna be having a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise to the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and...
Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome back to Goda Galore. I am OGK and I am joined by the amazing Excelsior. Oh, we're gonna throw up some Godas.
Like that.
Couple little Godas for this Goda Galore tournament that we have going on here. We are just waiting for our next match and our players to ready up. We're gonna have Fury Zera taking on Spam and Rice. Oh baby, I can't wait to see this matchup. We saw Fury earlier. We haven't seen Spam's team yet. What do you think is going to happen in this next matchup here, Excelsior?
Yeah, in terms of the matchup, I haven't fully analyzed what Fury Zero was carrying a while ago, so it's going to be a kind of a surprise for me as to what how they're going to be going up against each other. But in terms of the counters, as we were seeing, oh look at that code X, dude. Man, you're just distracting me because of our drops haven't arrived. I got a shirt, I got a cap, I got a plushie. They haven't arrived yet, and I am just expecting as of the moment when it arrives, we're gonna get some run with it or something. I don't know. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah,
Sounds like we got game ready, but my drop just made it in, so hopefully that means yours is very close.
yeah,
Yeah, it didn't make it too long ago, so yeah, hopefully yours is here really soon. Fingers crossed. Oh
definitely,
wow,
man.
look at that. Spam going with upgraded Blossom.
Oh, nice. That it
Yeah, interesting too.
puts upgraded blossom. Yeah, wasn't able to spot that. It's a bit small, but yeah, definitely. And from what it looks like, they're both. There's a difference in terms of their composition. Fury's using the Holy Prayer, and on the other side of Spam, he's going for that Energy Shard, the Cell Healing Pulse, and of course, Fury Instinct on his side of the board. But looking at the stats, in terms of the stats, the midline with the Healing Pulse is getting damage on the side of Spam right now. But as of the moment, I feel it's not going to be enough for it to get taken down during this turn. But that's a good effort for Fury because he's going in the right direction, OGK.
Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy. Fury's second turn, 2 energy turn, and almost kills Spam's midliner. Spam's midliner down to 65 HP, so we'll see what Spam's able to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Finds a couple shiitakes, has a cucumber slice as well. I noticed pretty much everyone seems to be running upgraded cucumber slice, upgraded strawberry.
Yeah.
So very, very key to this deck. Spam gets himself back up to 185 HP. Is that going to be enough to survive, or is this going to be GG's right here?
Oh man, so that's a lot of HP, but considering this matchup wherein you could definitely get some redirection towards your opponent, it's kind of a dangerous spot, and um, that Shiitake is going to be the one taking the blunt of the damage, considering it's just 15. Now going in, cycling in, Silence Whisper, bring it down, and look at that kill! Spams midline is taken down.
Wow.
Wow. All right. Oh wow.
Yeah, Spam still had his Goda Axie up, but he surrendered it anyways. I guess once he realized his carry was dead,
Yeah,
he knows it's over.
that's right, man. Dude, even though, yeah, that's the carry. Spam had to surrender because the primary damage dealer, guys, for you, those of you on the chat, is taken down. That's the one with the healing pulse rune. And if you don't have that, I don't know. Whatever you do, you're gonna be still on the losing side. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, man. Honestly, this might be the fastest meta that I've ever seen. Like, go
Yeah.
back to that the Rage meta, the Topaz meta. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I think
Mhm.
this is the fastest that we've ever seen anything in Axie. Being able to knock things out and secure kills this early in the game, like that's amazing. Um, some people might not like Healing Pulse or not like what's happening, but honestly, like this chaos, I think is actually enjoyable. As long as this Healing Pulse thing doesn't go on for like too long, like
Yeah.
maybe once Mystic Era is done, we see a quick little hot fix. That I think would be perfect, but yeah, right now this is kind of exciting to see these builds just smashing through with reverse heals.
Yeah.
It's definitely different, that's for sure.
Yeah. Definitely for final era, it's not gonna be the one that's gonna be like before or like at this moment. The current state of it, it's kind of how do I say it? It's not really optimal, dude. But yeah, a lot of people have seen it time and again, especially with the movement of the axes that are fitting that composition. I don't know if you've seen it over at X, dude. Is that a lot of axes have mobilized like $400 ones for that specific rune. And now, of course, it's gonna be game two. Fury Zera leading by one against Spam, starting it strong. with a flurry of damage going into the front of Spam's Axes. And now, of course, let's see how Spam will react because his healing pulse Axie is going to be in danger after that one.
Mhm. Yeah, so just really quickly to for anybody that's just tuning into the stream, this is the Goda Galore tournament. So this is a tournament that was open invite to anybody that has a stage 2 Goda part Axie in their inventory. So you can see both players' backline Axies have that stage 2 Goda part. So that was the entry requirement. And these players are battling it out for AXS, and we are in the top 16 right now. If you kill your opponent's Goda Axie, it is an auto win. So by knocking out that Goda Axie, you win. Now, in this matchup with these two reverse heal teams, it seems like the team to drop their opponent's Healing Pulse Axie, that is the plant in the midline, first seems to be the winner. So Spam's midliner still very healthy. Fury's midliner also very healthy, but Spam's lost his front line. So it looks like Fury has an advantage. We'll see what Spam's able to do here.
Yeah, Spam is going to be going for the strawberries here. Going to be getting 2 strawberries, but that's going to be only for the front line. And now Fury Zera is going to be kind of, in a sense, vulnerable because he already has 2 Axies. And the back line is going to be the primary target with the healing pulse. Now, of course, on the side of Fury Zera, he's going to be drawing a lot of options right here. He has a Silence Whisper. He has a Strawberry on his hand. So he might be the one, the one dealing the damage here, but he needs to choose how he's going to be doing it. The back line is going to be the perfect target for those Strawberries, but if you calculate it, I feel it's not going to be enough, especially with the armor and the total number of health from Spam's back line.
Yeah, and it looks like that healing pulse damage is going into that bird, not into the plant right now. That might actually be preferred, just because if he can find the kill on that on the bird, he will win the matchup. So we'll see if Spam can kind of return fire here and be able to secure a kill. Because I think if Spam doesn't take a kill here, I think he might be in trouble. However, he does manage to get his bird back to full HP, 452 HP back on that bird now. 483 after that Shiitake heal. So Spam buying himself a little bit more time. So we'll see if Fury's going to be able to end this matchup here.
Yeah, this is going to be buying him some time, especially with a total of 118 HP over at the back line. And that's going to be the one that's getting the damage with that Shiitake. The front line, which is the Healing Pulse, also has a total of 500 effective health. And now they're going to be dealing straight towards the middle, which is the win condition of Fury Zera, or rather Spam, because that's the one with the Healing Pulse. It's going to go down to 150. Now, is this gonna be the chance for Spam to retaliate? Let's see what he's gonna do, OGK.
Yeah, both players doing a really good job of sustaining and staying alive here. Big shield on Fury's side. Spam's been able to kind of keep himself alive with his heals, so we'll see how it goes here. Spam gets the clover down, puts down a big shield, throws down those heals as well, but does not get through Fury's shield, so Fury's still sitting in a pretty good spot here. You're going to try to find the kill. That plant is at 311 with 30 shield. Now Fury's got the Silence Whisper, has Cucumber Slice, Biden's as well, and then you can see the Shoal Star. So anything gets to 90 HP or less, you will be able to Shoal Star that. It would actually be interesting to see if Fury could get one more upgrade on that Dusk Axie, if they would go for the upgraded Shoal Star, because then you can get that auto kill up to 105 HP. So we'll see 2 energy left, 112 HP, and there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Fury takes the W, smashes through Spam and Rice. What a match, wow.
Yeah, and Spam is gonna be continuing the match, but his win condition is already out. But yeah, that's it. Fury Zera from Red Clouds is gonna be getting 2-0 against Spam and Rice. Spam and Rice, thank you for joining the tournament, and he's gonna be still taking home 5 AXS. Amazing win right there, dudes.
Yeah, That one went back and forth quite a bit to the point where like I
Hmm.
wasn't sure who was gonna win. It always looked like Fury had a little bit of an advantage, but Spam was doing a really good job of just kind of sustaining, healing himself back up,
Hmm.
getting Clovers down or Shitaki's down or
Hmm.
whatever was really kind of needed to survive in that moment. But yeah, Fury just too strong today. We saw Fury in match number 1. We just saw Fury take out Spam, and now Fury's moving on to the top 8 of this tournament. Only 3 rounds left between them and that juicy bag of AXS.
Yeah, lots of chances for the other ones, especially since Spam has been taking out the top 16. Let's look at the bracket right now to see which ones are still surviving. And now, of course, okay, we're seeing the top players for or rather the players here that are still surviving. Thompson, and we're just waiting for that player. Red Cloud, NDZ from Red Clouds, NMZ from Chosen Ones, Equi G from GCPH, John, we know John from the leaderboards as well, and from our tournaments, Marlem, Guide. Oh yeah, I know Guide, man. Ken Faji, Aokas, FF Please, Long Tan is going to be appearing as well. Pelepe, and an unknown player yet. And of course, Fury from Red Cloud is going to be moving after defeating Spam and Rise. So, man, this there's a lot of still players, of good players still here remaining into the tournament. But man, this is going to be exciting, OGK. What are your thoughts here?
Oh, is it ever going to be exciting? So, if it still says just player 2, that just means that the players haven't finished their previous round just
Hmm.
yet. But Fury's going to be the first one that's moving on to that top 8. And I'm curious to see who else kind of moves on into the top 8. Names that jump out for me on this list. I right away I key in on John, who's always at the top of the leaderboard, and I also key in on Gade, who's been a top player recently as well.
Hmm.
So yeah, I expect those two to move on. Of course,
Hmm.
Equi and Marlem are going to have something to say about that.
Hmm.
Uh, so, yeah, I'm curious to see if they will actually advance. And then on the top side, that's a really good matchup there between NTZ and or NMZ.
Hmm.
And maybe that's a typo on Red Clouds there, but
Yeah.
every Red Clouds member is strong, so it doesn't really matter which one you get. NMZ is going to have a tough match, but 2 players from Chosen Ones I think is worth calling out as well.
Hmm.
I heard a rumor that there might be guilds getting introduced into Classic soon.
Hmm.
Maybe that means we might get guilds in Origins if it goes well. Like, who knows? But you can see here, Chosen Ones are well represented. Meditate still making noise. They've been making noise for forever since
Hmm.
since I've been in Axie back to 2021.
Hmm.
They've been doing their thing. There's 2 Meditate players that are on the board. So yeah, the guilds are still well represented in Axie.
Yeah, definitely well represented right now. And of course, I'm still surprised as to how many new names that we're seeing right now. And of course, some familiar names as well. Because this is, again, Goda Galore, 500 AXS prize pool. And since we're already in top 16, they are already secured 5 AXS. And then when you secure your top 8 place, you're going to be going for 10 AXS already secured. And again, 18 for fourth, 30 for third, 60 for second, and 120 AXS for first place. So these are a lot of prizes, guys, for you just to have your upgraded Axies already loaded up. And since all of the runes and charms are already available here in this tournament, it's kind of a no-brainer. Just bring your Axies and then just load up anything that you need to play with. That's it, guys. That's the tweet. Just kidding. That's the opportunity for you to join tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. You're cracking me up. I started laughing, and I was laughing so hard I started choking. I had to go on mute, but oh man, it's interesting because this tournament, I think I saw a tweet came out that just because of this tournament announcement, the number of upgraded Goda Axies went up 400%. So
Wow.
it's really interesting because there's been a lot of talk about, is Goda a good looking part, is Goda a bad looking part? I've seen conversations come out about like bad looking parts potentially are going to be the best looking parts in the future. So I guess what does that mean for Goda, right? Is Goda one of the good looking parts that,
Mm-hmm.
you know, might not get a great upgrade, or is it
Mm-hmm.
considered one of the bad looking parts that is going to get an amazing upgrade in the
Mm-hmm.
next round? I realized we just got this set of part upgrades. So to talk about the next round of part upgrades is probably something that's a little bit far off. But I think all this emphasis on Goda means that the next time there's an evolution, I think this part is going to be one of the best looking ones. I think,
Yeah.
you know, don't quote me on it, but I think that's almost certain based on everything we've seen so far. There's about 200 of these Axies out there now. You might want to get one. I don't know. Just an idea.
Yeah, I think the Goda is like kind of a how do you say this? It's going in the gold direction for me. Since they converted it from the pouting one, and now it looks like a gold uh, gold duck snout. So I think it's gonna be more into the golden type of aesthetic. I don't know. I feel it's gonna be going in that direction, considering its aesthetic right now. But yeah, definitely, we're gonna be a lot more themed tournaments. I feel that's gonna be happening. So these kinds of tournaments are still focused towards our players. So if you just keep on upgrading or keep on collecting some axes that might be good for playing, then you will be able to join these tournaments and possibly win. All right. So okay. So that's it,
Yeah.
guys. Who
Yeah.
are we going to be watching for the next match, OGK?
Yeah, so the next match we're gonna hop into is gonna be Marlum taking on Gade, which is one of the ones I was most excited about when we were looking at those top 16 matchups.
Mhm.
Now, I do just want to mention quickly that they did start game one a little bit early.
Mhm.
So while that game happens, we're just gonna continue to chat, and then we'll bring you the replay link instead of hopping into that game and like halfway into it.
Mhm.
And then we'll basically just play back-to-back games for
Mhm.
Marlem and Gade and see who moves on to the top eight. We haven't seen either one of these players yet today, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna make the assumption that they are playing Reverse Heal and Healing Pulse. That kind of seems to be what everyone is playing that has made it to this stage in the tournament, but
Yeah.
that's not for sure, right? And I do know Gade to be a very consistent Rage player. So here we go. Let's check it out.
Here we go. Game is gonna be starting right now, and wow, we are getting a breath of fresh air, especially with the comp that Marlem is carrying right now, going with an AOE slash bleed. Now, this is going to be something important, especially with this kind of composition. What you would need to have a zero cost card to just remove that Silence Whisper sleep status and make sure your Goda is going to be surviving. But Marlem's Axie, Goda Axie is the lowest HP. OGK, this is dangerous. Oh, dude.
Yeah. As you said that, I was cringing because I'm like, it's not over just yet. And then turn two kill, literally turn two kill for Gade. I was slow clapping at the beginning of that matchup just because I was really happy to see somebody running a build that wasn't reverse healing. So credit to Marlem for that. However, might not be the right call for this tournament because Gade just waxed you literally on turn two. I was like, do I want to be as aggressive and say that? I don't know. Waxed might not be a universal word, but that basically just means like you got smoked.
Oh, dude. I thought you were referring to a Karate Kid reference right there. Wax on, wax off, something like that. But yeah, dude, I was just saying that, dude, maybe this guy has a chance. They can go in and destroy the opponent. But look at that. That you know what's the last hit? It's a cottontail. A cottontail, dude. Who does that? Like, oh, I haven't beaten a lot of my opponents because of the strawberry. I've been like falling short by 2 damage. I need Cottontail to finish them off.
And then it actually clutches. There was 8 HP left, and the Cottontail clutches the victory. Like, wow.
What?
I know, that's crazy, right?
Yeah, hella balanced, man. And especially with that, from the previous comps that we've seen, this is the only one with the Cottontail as the moment. So, okay. First match between Marlem and Gaid, and it was way faster than what we have casted before. Rage, OTK, or Topaz. Way faster than that, man.
Oh, so fast. Yeah. This is this is a ton of damage. I think those strawberries end up doing somewhere around like 150 damage.
Yeah.
I was trying to add it really quickly a couple of times, but it seemed to be like 34, 34, and then 72 somewhere in that range for numbers. So yeah, quick math, right around 140, 150 damage,
Hmm.
maybe even a little bit plus 150. So it's like that's excessive. I don't think that was exactly how it was intended to work.
Hmm.
Um, Now we can't hotfix it immediately because people have already made purchases for this era. The one thing that's always been made clear is that once the era begins, there won't be a change in era. So really, I think the best thing we can hope for is a hotfix in between Mystic era and Final era. But
Yeah.
seems like for Mystic era, this is what we're in for.
All right. Yeah, definitely. And of course, looking at changes right now, OGK. Yeah, okay, so this is the same link. Okay, so we're gonna be running it back again as we wait for the uh new match. And yeah, it's gonna be. Wait, this is the new one, or is it the same?
So
Okay, same one. Okay, all right.
yeah, exactly. So we're just gonna get a new link. This is the last game. Question from Frostburn in the chat says, "Is there some kind of a competition going on?" And the answer is yes. There is a tournament that is going on right now. It was a invitation that was sent in game in Axie Origins, and the invitation went to everybody. But you were only able to actually enter the tournament if you had a stage 2 go to Axie. So you can see the backliner there for Gade, that mech has a stage 2 Goda part. The midliner for Marlem has stage 2 Goda, and everybody that's participating is using a stage 2 Goda Axie. So hopefully that helps to answer the question. I will mention too that there will be 10 more summer Axies that will be given away. We will do 2 before the next break, and then 2 before the final break, I believe.
Mhm.
And then maybe some at the end, unless I get word that we're gonna make some adjustments. But I think that's the plan right now.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
but we should have that new link here in just a second. So we will get you game 2. I was gonna say live, but it is gonna be a replay. So, but it will be game 2 between Marlem and Gade. We'll see
Mhm.
if Gade will advance, or will that bleed comp from Marlem get a W?
Yeah. Oh man, I wonder how he got to top 16 man, with the bleed. Maybe some of the other comps were not bleed focused, right? Or sorry, were not healing pulse focused. So that was actually a good one for him. But considering that the Goda Axie was the lowest HP out of the bunch on his side of the board, then probably that's the case, right? No, maybe a buy along the way, or maybe no healing post teams. Well, anyway, so
Maybe.
maybe, right? So we're looking at the chat. Some people are just asking if how does one participate in the giveaway? There's gonna be a giveaway later. For you to join, you have to answer a trivia question that has been prepared by Jatster right there. So if you know, if you have someone to flame for it being hard, Jatster is the one who prepared it right there over at the chat. Okay, so and we got some from Dapper NFT a while ago. He was how do you say this? He had some keyboard jitters a while ago, so that's why he just went in one went in 3 and was not able to go back to 2. All right. So GK, I think our game 2 is already going to go up. Let's go in and watch game 2 between Marlem and Guide. OGK.
Yeah, here we go. See if this bleed comp is going to be able to do anything. However, with Gade being able to secure victory on turn 2, it's going to be extremely tough. We see a little bit of damage comes out, followed up by the Lucas, and flips turnover, and that Feather Descent Axie, that carry in the midline, already starting to take some damage, down to 355 after turn 1.
Right, so already down to 303, going in with the focus over at the hollow trunk, or the trunk right there, and gaining double again. One more line. It's going to be a run it back. Yes, it is. Cottontail finish yet again. That's why they were actually not really, they sent in a new link, but it's the same win. So Gaid went in with another win with a Cottontail finish against Marlem. Amazing. 2-0 already.
Yeah. So that's going to be our second player that's qualified into the top 8. And wow, just goes to show you how powerful this build is once again, how quickly it can secure the victory and knock out one of your opponent's Axies. Like literally on your second turn, you're taking kills. So I've seen that from Sandal before as well, but not able to direct the midline like that. Sandal typically has to go through the front line, unless of course there's some kind of a stamp that lets you hit the back maybe. But yeah, that's insane. So Gate is qualified into the next round. So has Fury Zera. So we know 2 of the top 8 competitors. There are still 6 others to be decided.
Yes, definitely. There's going to be a lot more players that are going to be joining in. But of course, before we go on a break, it's time. Goda Galore trivia questions. Let's go. We don't have any music for trivia, right?
We make our own, yeah.
Like that. All right. So, Summer Axie giveaway. The first user in Twitch chat to answer the question asked by the casters will win a Summer Axie. And for the first question, how do you like my game announcer voice? OJ, is it good? Is it on point?
It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Okay.
I love it.
All right. And for the first question, get ready. Joiners over at the chat, Axie Infinity chat, the first question to get a Summer Axie. First one to answer over at the chat will get the Summer Axie. Let's go. What is the name of the very first Mystic Reptile to hit level 30? Let's go over at chat. Okay, it's time to answer. What is the name of the very first Mystic Reptile to hit level 30? Oh, man. Oh, we got the answer. Here we go. JLP King has Google and Twitter on demand. Maybe Chat GPT already answering the question. The name is Merlin. Merlin, JLP King, you got the answer right there. Amazing. Congratulations for getting your Summer Axie. For the second question, it's by OGK. OGK, let's go.
Alrighty. So the next question for a Summer Axie is, when evolved, the Goda part will have an additional how many damage in Axie Origins? I'll repeat again. When evolved, the Goda part will have an additional how much damage in Axie Origins?
Boom. That's fast. First answer, I saw it. Zen X Steel. OGK, man. Is that confirmed?
That is confirmed on my side as well. Yeah. Zen X Steel. Congratulations. You have just won a Summer Axie here, courtesy of the Axie team and Goda Galore. Congratulations. I will mention, so in Twitch, by the way, There is a kind of like a chat mechanism that when you send a chat message, it looks like on your screen that you come in first sometimes.
Yeah.
It's because there's a delay for the other people's messages on your screen. So even though it looks like on your side that you were the first one to answer correctly,
That's right.
on our screen it doesn't show that. So that's why Excelsior, when he sees the correct answer, he asks like confirmed. And then I'm like, yes, confirmed, because we just want to verify that we see the same answer first
Yeah.
on both of our screens. So just wanted to clarify that so no one feels like they got cheated.
Yeah.
Congratulations. We've only given away 4 summers so far, and I say only, but that's still quite a few. We have 8 more to give away, but don't go anywhere. We are going to a short...
Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date... Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunassian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface. as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed two Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunassian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips. So have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity.
Hey, we are back here at Goda Galore. We're your casters here, Excelsior PH and OGK. OGK, let's go for our next match here at the top 16. Who are we going to be watching?
Yeah, so our next top 16 match is going to be Thompson versus Krovarok. So two players that I haven't seen. I have seen Krovarok around a couple tournaments. Haven't seen Thompson before, so really curious to see what kind of builds that they bring. Or is it going to be more Healing Pulse, or is it going to be something different? I do expect it's going to be Healing Pulse, but will they have optimized Axies? Those are the kinds of things I'm curious to see. Will they be evolved? Evolved Cucumber Slice, evolved Strawberry, etc., etc. But let's take a look at the bracket here and see who else is still standing in this tournament.
Hey, looking at the bracket right now, we saw some matches a while ago. From Guide winning against Marlum, Fury Zera winning against Bam and Rice. So there's still a lot of unconcluded matches, especially the one that we're going to be casting on the next match is going to be Thompson from YGG and Krovarak. So guys, this is gonna be quite exciting because these are, how do you say this, one of our experienced players here. And now, of course, we've seen the chance, or rather, the diversification, quote unquote, of the matches here over at this tournament. Um, I've, I've quote unquote diversification. The only one that I saw was Healing Pulse, but there's a bleed comp somewhere there with the Brutal Claw, and if I remember correctly, I think there was something else from the first match, and I think it was still healing. What do you think? OGK, I don't remember the first one, but I feel it's still healing pulse.
What, you mean our first matchup of the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was healing on healing.
Oh my gosh.
It was Fury Zera.
Yeah.
Fury Zera took the W.
Yeah, man. Okay, still the same. So, but
Yeah,
anyway,
exactly.
for those of you guys who want to get a chance to win a prize, make sure to get yourself acquainted though with the trivia that we've been going a while ago. We have had some questions in terms of the evolution, so that means that we might be going along that direction. So make sure you know what you're gonna be getting into. Anyway, so again, for the next match, it is Thompson versus Krobrak. I haven't seen them. I have seen Thompson. Krobrak I've seen on the matches. So let's see which one is gonna be going on top. Let's look at the match right now, OGK, and you tell me. I'm surprised. OGK, what's happening right now?
Yeah, so we got a bleed comp. Brutal Claw. It's got paralyzing glare as well. It's got quite a few things that will inflict grievous wound. I see dual blades. I see Chubby. I imagine Chubby's teched out with hidden razors. That Brutal Claw beast in the backline for Krovarok has a lot of 1 energy cards that are going to attack all enemies. So I imagine there's probably more hidden razors on things like Arco and Gerbil. Got the Cupid as well to put weak. I don't think weak's gonna help too much, but yeah, it's a pretty nice bleed comp, I would say.
Yeah, pretty nice bleed comp indeed. And now the Healing Pulse Axie is being targeted with that Axie kit. That's Mark already loaded up. And this is gonna be dealing some damage, but it's not gonna be dealing a lot. But that focus is gonna be helping Krovrak target what the winning condition of Topsa right now. Even getting 2 Axies with a lot of grievous wounds. OGK.
Yeah, those grievous wounds really do start to hurt once they add up. 14 grievous wounds there on that frontline Axie. That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
so many. Now we'll see if Thompson's going to be able to heal up and maybe cleanse some of those as well. Looks like the healing part is going well, not cleansing though, just getting heals down, which is important. And I do want to comment on how nice that sumo with Goda looks in the backline. It actually, the stage 2 Goda actually kind of blends in with the Nemo and the anemone and things like that. So that's a nice Axie. Gotta shout it out when you see the sumo.
Yeah, it's a nice sumo to have, and of course, when you see Krovarak putting that the last stand with his very own Goda, stage 2 Goda on his side, that's a good tech in a sense because you have a chance to try to counter, but it's already going down. That means on the next turn, if he won't be able to take down the opponents, he is gonna be losing. So it's already the win condition is already taken out right now with that Goda Axie already on its last stand with a salvo of reverse healing coming from Thompson. So this is already a win for Thompson, OGK.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna be able to secure that victory right after that last stand. Axie is knocked out, which is basically inevitable at this point. So GG's to both players, but Thompson from YGG gets the W here in game number 1. So once again, we saw this earlier. Reverse heal dominated bleed. Now we kind of see reverse heal and bleed match up again. once again, reverse heal takes the W. So maybe the bleed team is the best kind of counter that's been found so far, but even
Mhm.
still, not enough to be able to take down that reverse heal team. Too strong.
Yeah, I think the bleed team may have a chance to go against this composition, but the problem is the Goda. The Goda is already being taken down, so that means they already win. So in a normal situation where in the Goda, if the Goda wouldn't be is a if the Goda actually will be taken out, then maybe they have a chance to face this composition. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten with the stats yet, but I feel in this direction, they probably have studied that the matchups and found that the bleed comp will have the advantage.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I'm just reading a message here from production. It says we're gonna do a replay after this match. So we are gonna hop into a matchup between John and Gade after this one. But before we get there, we do have to see who comes out on top here. Is Topsa going to be able to get the W and clutch the 2-0 victory? Or will we see it go to a winner-take-all game number 3? That's the question that we're trying to figure out right now.
I want to see that as well. Like, will there be uh, anyone who will be dominating here with a straight 2-0 match? Will it be Thompson? And now going into turn 1 for Krovarak over at the left. It's still going to be Brutal Claw, Last Wish, and the Paralyzing Glare. And that in that sense, of course, over the side of Thompson, he's going with the Gloomy Dice to put in some hexes over at his side. Now, you have the question here. Would you want to go in and use Dual Blade to put in the damage down for that Goda or that Healing Pulse? Okay, there you go. Targets the Healing Pulse Axie and goes in with the Gerbil. Okay, those are some bleeds going up. Let's see if Thompson will be able to answer that.
Yeah, so it was a tough decision there, trying to go for the either like trying to figure out if you wanted to hit the Goda Axie or the Healing Pulse Axie. I guess in this situation, Krovarock's thinking that if he can take out the Healing Pulse Axie, then he will just win the match because the other two Axies will not be able to do enough damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see 3 Grievous Wound stacks. That's not going to be enough to take out that plant just yet. That plant's still pretty safe at the moment. So
Mm-hmm.
now we'll see if Thompson's going to be able to put down the mech in the midline. Interesting play to go with the Last Wish this time. Little bit of a change up. Was it not Last Stand
Yeah,
last
it
game?
was last end. Yeah. Over the previous
So
match. Yeah.
I guess trying to get extra HP is the only thing I could think of because the Last Wish gives you that HP buff. So maybe trying to save his Goda that way, but doesn't look like it worked, unfortunately.
Yeah, dude, it doesn't work because Silence Whisper is is targetable. So this will be the workaround for that kind of for this kind of meta or this kind of rule set. So now we're seeing Grovrak deal a lot of damage towards the whole team, even putting the times seven, how do you say this? Grievous Wound over at the Healing Pulse Axe, and even bringing down the HP to 90 over at the front as well. So, okay, this is a good counter, but again, as we said, the the win condition here is the Goda. So if you take out the Goda, then you already have won. If the Healing Pulse Axie has been taken out, then essentially, Thompson could be winning in a sense. Sorry, Krovrak could be winning in a sense. So it's still up for grabs. Going in with a Cupid, early bird for draw. Oh no, the taunt is gonna be decreasing the damage towards the Healing Pulse Axie OGK.
Yeah, and that's really tough at this point because you've done everything that you wanted to do to try to put yourself into a spot to potentially get the win. And now just that taunt from that trunk in the back line just really hurting your chance. But we'll see what Thompson's going to be able to do. Does fire off the Cucumber Slice, and that costs him his Healing Pulse Axie. Oh my God, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen, we
dude.
might see it. Healing
Oh
Pulse might
man.
take the L here to the Grievous Wound Bleed team. Oh no, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. That Goda actually only has 41 HP, but it's protected by the front and the back line Axie, so that Anemone cannot get to it. Hobson trying to figure out what to do, but just throws the Anem into the front line. It's looking extremely good for Krovarok until you see that draw. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. What? Dude, look at that. Krovarak is going to be healing his midline Goda Axie, and there's not going to be a fully retargeting mechanism from Thompson here. So he's just going to be bleeding out as he is trying. But look at this, 43 HP over at that mid. Oh, man. This is quite close. This is the closest we have been, and this will go down as the longest match of this tournament as of the moment, OGK. But looking at the hand of Groberg, he already, I think he has the answers here. He definitely has the answers here. He can, oh man, will he do it? Will he be able to take it out? Oh, Razor Bite will put it down with the bleed, and if it moves, it's gonna be dying. Or wait, what? Okay, okay. Not yet, not quite yet. So Thompson might still get this win, OGK. Oh my gosh, I'm not looking.
I think it is bleeding though. I think it's visual bug.
Oh no.
We'll see. We'll find out right now. It's not actually. Oh yeah, it was bleeding. Okay. I was gonna say. I was like, it's not bleeding. It took a second there for it to catch up, but wow, Krovarok takes the W. First victory for not healing Pulse today throughout all of the matches. First game that anyone not using Healing Pulse takes the win. Krovarok, you have already won today in my books, my friend. Congratulations on that W, and we are going to a winner-take-all Game 3. Our favorite.
Yeah, definitely winner-take-all. Ah, man. I was not looking, man, because it was so close, but that last wish definitely had the edge for you to get the win against Healing Pulse team, especially in this type of this setup or win condition for the Goda to be taken out. So I feel like if we're going to go to the Mystic era with this composition, with the Brutal Claw and the Bleed, the Paralyzing Glare, then there is a definite chance for you to win. So let's not cross it out yet. Like it's not really an end all be all composition. It's possible for you to get a Brutal Claw win against Healing Pulse, OGK.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Looks like players are ready to go for this winner take all Game 3. Little bit of a change. Looks like Thompson's got. Is that a different plant? Is that upgraded Buzz Buzz?
Wait, what?
I think so. Chat, help me out. Help me out and clarify. Looks like an upgraded Buzz Buzz.
Looks like it, man.
I haven't seen that in game before. That's the first time I'm seeing upgraded Buzz Buzz. That's why I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it looks like an upgraded Buzz Buzz, man. But I'm curious as to why he is doing this, but maybe extra damage from all the moves that he has been doing, right? I think that's the case right here. Why he has the Buzz Buzz for the change. But yeah, maybe someone on chat will. Oh, is it Biden's? That's Biden's.
That's
really?
Upgraded Biden.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Chat, love you.
Wow.
Chat, coming in clutch. Appreciate you.
Give you a heart right there, chat. Yes. I'm actually not sure because I'm seeing a small screen right now. But yeah, thank you for spotting that out right there, guys. But Thompson is going to bring out a hollow trunk right there, and Krovarak. Let's see if he will do another W with the strategy that he has been putting out.
Dude, I'm still trying to get my head around the fact that is upgraded Biden's and not upgraded Buzz Buzz. Can you imagine what the next stage is going to be? Like, these wings are going to probably be huge, I'm guessing. Like,
yeah.
That's really cool. That's really cool. Thank you, chat, again, for helping us out. Still learning the upgraded parts together. Goes to show you how early we are with all these new parts in-game. But while we were looking at that, Krovarok's done a good job of putting bleed stacks and grievous wound. The grievous wound you can see on that healing pulse Axie already, and the gloomy dice Axie is it was under half HP, just heals it back up a little bit. Gets it a bit more with the cucumber slice up to 304. But Krovarok strategy working, and the Goda Axie still sitting pretty. So there's a chubby, throws down more bleed stacks across the board. There's Cupid and one more card coming out. Could actually use 2 with the Cottontail. Gonna go Gerbil first. Do you Cottontail yet, or do you save it? Does go Cottontail, and gonna be dual blade onto that healing pulse Axie. Now 3 grievous wound stacks.
Yep, and of course, with the damage that Krovarak has been putting out, there's a lot of grievous wounds already with the bleeds as well. But the changes that Thompson has made, will it be able to counter this bleeds? He puts it down, goes in with a Silence Whisper towards that midline, and goes on with the damage. So he's going and changing his strategy to a kind of how do you say this? A kind of aggressive approach right now, right? So now he's not just focusing on the damage. OGK already, oh sorry, on the damage of the reverse healing, but also the damage from the cards, the anemone cards.
Yeah, the damage from the anemone cards is actually pretty solid. That's one card that I have upgraded a few copies of, because anemone is just a pretty good card in general. Does a lot of damage, plays into aggro builds very well. So I'm loving the upgraded anemones for sure. Thompson there goes Trunk, or plays the Hollow to go ahead and get the Trunk onto that front line, gets the taunt down. There's the Cucumber Slice, takes the kill on the front, throws down a little bit of damage on the back as well. There's that anemone. Big damage onto that midliner. Midliner down to 126, but it is going to survive, and that's the main thing. Gives Krovarok at least one more shot at this. Here we go.
Here we go. It's one more shot, but the front line is already vulnerable, because that sumo is carrying a Goda. So if it takes it out or deals some damage, it will possibly kill it. So let's see. Oh, there you go. He goes in, goes with the fallen sword, and it's a tie. It's a tie, right? I think it's a tie.
Looks like Krovarok actually gets the victory, because it would have been a draw. It would have come up as draw if it would have been.
I think. Was it? I think from our previous tournaments, if that happens, it's usually a draw. Let's ask our prod how it's gonna be going. But yeah, why though? Bleed wins. Okay. No shield. Okay. Jatser says side.
We have controversy in the chat. Controversy in the chat. There's I see a Tide, and then I also have seen Bleed wins. And now I'm seeing Krovarok died before. Of course, the screen is saying Krovarok got the W. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting one. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I think it's a draw.
It's also a special win condition, right? Because of the Goda situation. So that makes completely different. Yeah, draw.
Draw. It's a draw.
Crazy. If anybody wants to add additional details that we could share to chat, like maybe Jat, not to put you on the spot, but if you wanted to give any additional clarification as to exactly why it is a tie, just so we can clarify it for everybody. There we go. So Jat just wrote it there in the Twitch chat. So the precedence is tie here from the previous King of the Hill tournament formats. So basically, previous precedent was set that in this situation that result is a tie. So we are going to replay that match. So it doesn't get any closer than this, ladies and gentlemen. Like we're already in winner take all game 3. Now we have to replay that game 3. So technically, it's a game 4. What a match! What a match!
Yeah, what a match indeed. And we already know this. Like, if you have those kinds of situations, it's usually a tie, right? Aside from the precedent that Jatser sent out during the previous matches, if you don't, both of those win conditions tie at the same time, is a tie. And now we are gonna have a remake. It's gonna be Thompson versus Kroverak yet again. Bleed comp versus the Healing Pulse composition. All right. So again, this has been the
Mhm.
longest match for this tournament so far, or by far, OGK.
Yeah, and I immediately hear like the Pokemon Stadium or Pokemon League music start playing in my head, like do 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 do. All right, here we go. Krovarok throws down the chubby, gets the bleed across board. I hope people know what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about right now, you're like, what is this guy saying? But there's the Cupid, gets the weak across board. Gonna retain Fish Snack as well, and then gonna flip turn back on over to Thompson. Thompson here has the shiitake, couple cucumber slices, cattail, and Nemo in hand. What is he gonna play first? Gonna go shiitake into the back line, so you see that mushroom there. Follows it up with the Nemo. And then that is the end of the turn with only 2 energy because it was just turn 4.
Yes, and then now, of course, going to be turn 5. Now going to be focusing towards that Healing Pulse Axie yet again for Kroverak. Now, he will be retaining that Fish Neck over at his side. Now giving Hexes over at Kroverak. Thompson is going to be drawing out his Cucumber Slices Strawberry as well. Now going for some healing. Oh wow, he takes a lot of damage towards his midline Healing Pulse Axie. Man, a lot of damage and a lot of stacks for the bleed while trying to deal some damage as well, OGK.
Yeah, so it does seem like this bleed team is the only, well, I don't want to say the only, but it seems to be the first counter that has been discovered to this build by throwing those grievous wound stacks down on that Healing Pulse Axie. It's just not able to survive long enough to inflict damage because those stacks add up, and really Thompson just doesn't have the ability to cleanse those grievous wound stacks away. Is able to cleanse maybe 1 or 2 of them, but you know, like you can see there's 5. Previous turn was up to 6
Mhm.
at one point, so there's a lot of grievous wound there, and you can see 1 card gets played. It's about 100 HP, and it's just going to continue to add up here. This
Yeah.
is looking really good for Krovarok. And hey, you know, all this talk about healing pulse, and look, it's counterable.
Dude, look at that. And that Healing Pulse
There it
is
is.
going down. Midline Axie is down. But of course,
Wow.
Thompson is not going to be quitting quite yet because that Goda will still be surviving, but I am not optimistic that Thompson will be getting this W here, OGK. Even though you have that really, really nice Goda with double anemone, but
Mhm.
I feel it's not going to be enough for you to get that win. So again, almost there, but what a back and forth matchup between these two, man.
Yeah, definitely back and forth for sure. Wasn't sure who was going to come out on top, but now that the healing pulse is down, it does look like a pretty decisive victory here for Krovarok. We'll see if Thompson's going to be able to have anything to do or anything to say about that. Throws down Nemo. You can see the options in hand, literally zigzag, Goda, and Fallen Shield. So
Mhm.
not really many options here, kind of just prolonging the inevitable.
Mhm.
Because yeah, this one is over. There's the zigzag. It gets fragile down on the front line, but you can see the health bars up at the top of the screen. Even with all those confused, basically just dead draw on this turn,
Mhm.
I still feel like Krovarok is in an amazing spot here. So Thompson trying to fight, trying to fight.
Yeah. Thompson trying to get on top of this situation right now, OGK, because as we are seeing right now, it's kind of a difficult position to be in because um you're trying to make it you're trying to get to the win, but it's not your actual win condition is already out. So is he trying to pull a how do you say this, a curse win condition here? Because it's probably not going to be happening. I call time of death on the Healing Pulse team right now, OGK.
Yeah, and Maybe just through, to be honest. I don't know if you guys realized there, but Thompson just went shield, 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 or maybe
Yeah.
2 shields at the beginning. Could have literally threw down the Giro first onto the back line and then went anemone, and might have been able to secure that victory. Now did retain them, so if he survives this attack, which it looks like he will, he should be able to get the kill here on the next turn. So maybe it wasn't a mistake. Maybe it was just a calculated play here by Thompson. Thompson, game
Oh
on the
my God.
line, finds more damage. There's the Giro.
Oh,
98 HP
man.
remaining.
Oh!
And then 5 HP left. And he's going to be able to do it. You
What?
kill my healing pulse, Axie. Oh, wow. And just flexes. Just
Oh!
flexes. There you go. GG's.
GG, what a comeback, dude. What
I was
a
literally like,
comeback.
this is over for Krovarok.
No.
Krovarok's got the victory. And then, no, Thompson says, don't count me out yet. I still have enough damage, and I will take this victory. Don't get between me and my fat bag of AXS, bro. Wow. What a game. What a
Dude, I
game.
called it too early, man. I called it too early. But
Me
Thompson
too. It happens.
coming out on the top on that match against Krovarak. And Krovarak just showing us a good match, just showing us a good show with that bleed comp, almost getting that, how do you say, getting the golden bullet or the silver bullet, if you may say, against that composition. I mean, it was close. It was really, really close, but no cigar, OGK. So, congratulations. Will we be watching another matchup? Hmm. I think
think
we
so.
have here.
Yeah,
I think we
definitely.
have one more here. Is it?
Definitely. I think we're gonna go into top 8. I'm pretty sure.
Mhm.
There might be one top 16 match, but I imagine that top 16 match played while we were watching that previous one. So we're probably gonna go into top 8. Um, might go to a quick break. I think we're just kind of confirming. It's I mean, I'm good to keep going. Are you good
Yeah.
to keep going right now, or do you need a quick second to grab a drink?
I'm good to keep going. I think we have one more. Is it going to be a replay game? Oh yeah. Okay.
No, I think they're playing live. I'm pretty sure.
Live.
So
All right.
yeah, basically, I'm pretty sure what's gonna happen now is production will just basically let the players know that they can go ahead and they can queue up for their
Mhm.
top 8 match. I
Mhm.
think.
Mhm.
Just want to make sure. Once we get confirmation, we'll pass that on. But
Yeah.
I do think that's what's gonna be happening.
All right. And Alpha Axie, we have one here over the chat. One comment says, "Guys, I swear Thompson is like Goku, learning during the battle. Last minute team, real HP team doesn't have Goda anemone laws." Right? So that means he's just saying like, oh, he's learning on the go, and that's what Thompson is doing right now. It's amazing to see these compositions, OGK, like especially the ones that are trying to adjust on the go, like what our commenter Alpha Axie said, and yeah, it looks like some sort of how do you say this, anime. So like, oh, you think I'm gonna be losing? Let me bring out my win condition. He actually retained the two anemones, man, and was actually winning with that kind of with that strategy. Just going in
Mhm.
with the shields, making sure he survives, removing all the debuffs, and yeah, got that win.
Yeah, and there was a turn earlier where he decided to actually let Jiro go. Had Jiro Anemone in hand,
Mhm.
retained Anemone and let Jiro go. And that was calculated, I'm pretty sure, because realized that the deck was going to recycle so that he was going to get back to the same cards again. So yeah, so very well played. Um, it looks like one of the competitors went into a ranked match while they were waiting for instruction.
Mhm.
So once that finishes, they'll hop into their next match. Won't be very long until we have the top 8 matchup. Maybe if we could take a look at the bracket. I
Yeah.
realize I'm asking for a lot, but If we do have that, that would be pretty cool. Then we can take a look and give an update. Ooh, there we go. Just like
Yeah.
that. Right on cue. Thank you for that. So we can see that John and Gade are chilling there. Match 122. That one's going to be really exciting. Ken Faji in 123, waiting for the winner of Long 10 and FF Please. You see Fury down on the bottom, and then you see MT. Is that an M or an N? I think it's a M, right? MTZ. Yeah, I
MDZ.
thought
Okay.
so. MTZ from Red Clouds up at the top. And Thompson just got through there. So going to be Thompson against MTZ. And then we really just need to find out who's going to be on the bottom, who won between Palepe Cutie and Nubhu. Both obviously amazing players. Palepe is often on leaderboard, and Nub when playing is there as well. I think Nub might be on a little bit of a leaderboard break. I don't know, but still turns up here in Goda Galore and shows everybody that is one of the best Axie players that exists in the world. So pretty cool to see. And I do want to take a second also to say thank you to everybody that is tuned in, that is watching with us. I'm not going to lie, this tournament has brought a lot of exciting moments. We thought Healing Pulse was going to dominate. Bleed came up, made 2 appearances, and actually almost took the victory there in that last match. So kind of exposed a win condition or a way to beat this Healing Pulse team at least.
Yeah, definitely. We could see like try to see some diversification. And usually when there's a problem, especially within the meta, some people are going to be trying to find the answer to that specific problem, right? So yeah, we saw that in Kravarak, and getting to that position, getting to top 16, that was actually a good feat to be doing, because he carried that bleed team to top 16 and get a good spot and get your AXS bags already. So again, as we were waiting, you are joining or rather watching the Goda Galore tournament here at Axie Infinity Origins. And for you, for those guys who were able to join, of course, if you had the Goda level or stage 2 Axie part, then you would be able to join this tournament and get your chance to get those AXS prizes. Personally, man, personally, I don't have I don't have a Goda Axie that I have like upgraded. So you know, I went for the AOE route, and I think I'm biting the dust on the on the on the choice for going in that direction. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of a roller coaster ride in the rare era, epic era. Now, of course, going to the mystic era. I haven't had my mystic moments yet. How about you, OGK? In your crafting, have you had the mystic moment?
Yeah, I got pretty lucky. I got my mystic moment like almost instantly, like within my first 10 crafts. Now it wasn't the mystic that I was hoping for, but it was the Star Shuriken, which is the bird charm. It is a pretty good charm. Just I play Bubble personally, so I'm trying to find a Heart of the Ocean as quickly as possible. That's my goal, but yeah, I was still happy to hit my mystic moment pretty early on. Now I've seen some players that you know, it happens. Just some players unlucky and they don't hit it right away. And I've seen some of those mystic moments get up to about 50, 55. The average is that you will have hit it before you get to those numbers. And I think the highest I've actually ever seen it go is like in the 60s. So if you're one of those players that's in the 50s and you haven't hit it yet, stay strong. I realize that's a long wait, but the moment will come soon. So hopefully you get the healing pulse. That's like 100 USD, right?
All right. So we are going into the next match. If I think it's gonna be Kenfachi versus FF Please. And now, look at this, man. It is a different composition. And now, okay, it's done. The match is done. Let's go. it's, Evan, please, effing Ken Faji right now, giving him the Omega power, dude. That was a OGK, like one gun kill. OGK here.
Yeah, literally two turns,
Yeah,
two
two turns, man.
turns for FF Please to be able to secure that victory there.
Yeah,
Getting all that damage onto that midline Axie so quick. Literally like spectate mode, the button pops up that okay, you can now spectate the game, and then by the time you click on it and you get in there, the Axie's dead already. That's how strong this build is. So it's yeah, you really have to counter it by building up the HP of that Axie, of your midline Axie or your Goda Axie, or else that situation we just saw is going to happen. And that's not good. That's not what you want, especially in top 8.
yeah, definitely not what you want to see for a top 8 match. And I was looking at the comp, like I was still studying what one of the players was loading up, and not enough time to see what was happening right there. That's how strong it was. And I saw one post by one of the goats here, a Remzi, posted here, round one. Ha ha ha. Round one match with the round one actually killed by the healing pulse, dude. I'm gonna be sharing it to you over the chat, but yeah, that was that's sick, man. If that's gonna be happening to you, that's definitely hard stop for me for that day. Man, uh, amazing healing in healing pulse infinity that we're having right now. I hope to get it fixed.
Yeah, it's crazy to see how much damage that it's able to dish out. I'm excited to see that video. You just mentioned a Ramsey was able to turn one
Oh, he
an
got turn
opponent
one.
Axie.
He got turn
He
one,
got
dude.
turn one himself.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. That's
Uh,
crazy. So yeah, so it doesn't actually take 2 turns. It takes 1 turn if everything goes well.
yeah.
So I'm pretty confident to say that that's not exactly how reverse heal was intended.
Mhm.
Just didn't really have the foresight to realize that the healing pulse in combination with the reverse heal is just going to be so strong. Um, I will say I personally felt like reverse heal was strong even before we got to the point where it had healing pulse. So for anyone that's in chat, not only is it targetable or not targetable, sorry, but it deals pure damage. You can't shield against it. You can't taunt against it. Like it is extremely powerful for a few different reasons. So like I would like to see something personally, like if you reverse heal, for example, it does like for example 75% of the total card value instead of 100%.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to go even further, but I don't know. Do you have any ideas or thoughts on what you would do if you had the power to like patch this or hot fix it? And chat, same question to you as well. If you had the power, what would you do?
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, I don't have the kind of foresight for that, man. It's like I would definitely disable that for the upcoming moment. Like disable. Let's find a good fix. But like somewhat some kind of fix is not really gonna be fixing because people are gonna keep breaking it. Like
Sure.
yeah, people are gonna see like okay, this is broken. I'm gonna keep using it. Like if you disable it, then people are not gonna
Mhm.
be finding a way to people are gonna be finding more ways to use it. But I'm pretty sure that like of course that's gonna not gonna be the optimal way to do it, man, because some people have already invested into it. So yeah,
Mhm.
and just an update,
Yeah.
guys. The match earlier that we watched was game two already. So this has already been a 1-1 match. That's how fast the matches have gone. It's already been 1-1. So okay. Game three is already being loaded up by these players, and it's gonna be Kenfaji versus FF Please for the top 8 matches. Already 1-1. Okay, so that's fast. they really wanted to make this happen. Oh, let's leave some chats. OGK from some of the suggestions of our players.
Yeah, so some of those suggestions that we have going on right now, um, take away pure damage. So basically, just give players the ability to heal or sort of shield from this. I think that would be helpful. Um, Seeing another comment as well coming from a different person about the fact that it should not go through shields. So actually, that's the third comment that I've seen now about not going through shields. So that seems to be the most common answer. I would say also make it affected by taunt as well. So like if you taunt, that damage should have to also go into that the taunted Axie. I think that's a start. And like I said, if yeah, personally, I'd like to see a damage reduction when you do reverse heal. But we do have that replay ready from game number 1, so we're gonna do the replay of game 1, and then
Yeah.
we'll go to game 3 live. All right. So yeah, we're good to go with that replay whenever we have it. There we go.
Okay, so now we have Ken Faji with a pure. Um, this is what you call the Rage team or the Fury build. As we can see here, you have the Shiba, you have the Confident, you have all the tools right here, especially with Zen ears right here for getting extra rage stacks. So this is good for getting a lot of damage in a short amount of time, but is it going to be fast enough to fast? Is it going to be faster than a healing pulse damage? Let's see how it's gonna go. OGK.
Yeah, these rage teams are able to accelerate and build those rage stacks extremely fast between those basically the Zen ears, confident mouth, and the puppy eyes, all adding rage to the entire team. So also Kenfaji's rocking the collect and protect, so we'll get the extra card every second turn, which is very helpful for a rage team. You can see Rage Mode does get activated on the back line. Taunt comes out onto the Healing Pulse Axie, and is it going to be enough? The Ronin doesn't finish it. But there's a second Ronin and the second Ronin for 229. And the Rage team. There you go. So the Rage team can accelerate pretty fast too. Just needs the right card draw and can take that victory. So there you go. Healing Pulse strong, but not unbeatable. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Kenfaji ties it up 1 game apiece against FF Please. And there you have it. So now we will hop into game number 3. And of course, the winner will move on to top 4. Losers tournament will be over. So, damn, that's crazy.
Dude, it's amazing that we get to see a Rage team try to beat the Healing Pulse team. So again, it is definitely possible, especially with that redirection that they did with the rocket stamp onto the shrimp part, man. And also, it takes a lot of experience to know when you will be able to retain some cards, or when you have to retain some cards, especially the Ronin, right? And the Imp, extra damage from a Fury mode. So yeah, all preparations and all the experience of Kenfaji has been leading up to that specific moment. And of course, let's not forget the God Draw. The God Draw is definitely important for that to happen. Game 3, let's go. 1-1 already. Kenfaji versus FF Please, OGK.
Yeah, here we go. So Kenfaji is going to be going first. Throws a little bit of damage into the front line there and flips turn on over to FF Please. FF Please going to be looking to take out that Goda Axie just as quick as they did there in game number 2. The Goda onto the midline, and there you go. That's one of the keys, because now that Axie has the lowest HP, which is now makes it targetable by Healing Pulse. Out comes Biden's, and you can see that beast is down to 264. It's already in trouble. Kenfaji not going to be able to rage this turn, not going to be able to heal up that beast. And I think we know how this goes. We have seen it play out a few times today. Oh, it feels bad for Kenfaji, but I mean, thank you for bringing something other than Healing Pulse.
Yeah, dude. Like,
silver lining, I guess.
that Goda with the rocket stamp from FF Please is actually a good strategy, like redirecting one damage hit for you to be able to focus your healing pulse damage is also important. So they are on the same line. Again, Faji and FF Police, they're thinking of the same things. Like I can use my rocket stamp for the shrimp, so for me to be able to take out the healing pulse, and at the same time, FF Police is already has loaded up the damage right here,
Gross.
taking
That was
out
gross.
that Goda Axie in
Oh.
turn 4.
How
Turn
much HP
4,
did that actually have?
268, dude. 268
And it got killed by one
HP.
cucumber slice.
Yes. Yes, please.
That's that's messed up. That's messed up.
Dude. You know, I'm kind of seeing why the name FF Please is right here. It's like, you're getting FF'd right here. Like when you say
Yeah.
when you play an RPG, the final skill, the, the final skill for you to take out the opponent, that's an FF, right? So
Mm.
that's what's happening, man. Crazy. Turn 4 kill.
Yeah. Yeah. Just making short work of their opponents today. That's the second time that we've seen FF today, and FF smashing through second opponent. So now we're going to hop into our next matchup. Our next matchup is going to be John versus Gade. These two did play while we were watching that last match. So these will be replays. These will not be live matches, but
Hmm.
we will take you through that series because those are two very, very high ranked players. So just want to get caught up on what happened in that match, see who
Yeah.
advanced into the top 4. So let's not waste time. Let's hop into it whenever we are ready to go. If you had to
Yeah.
take a guess, who do you think comes out on top? Excelsior?
Dude, I've seen Guide. I've been wrecked by Guide. I've seen
Me
John
too.
play, right? They're really
Yep.
good. Yeah. So, if I remember correctly, Guide beat me really fast with a rage build on one of the seasons. Season 6, I think. It was a game changer, especially for the Epic era. So that was cool. That was cool, and I've seen John a lot of times, especially in the high stakes tournaments. So this is a battle of giants, man. So we might see some great action here, and by great I mean Healing Pulse versus Healing Pulse.
Hmm. I
Oh
wonder if we're
wow!
at that point yet.
Wow. Okay. Look at that. Look at what John is carrying. OGK.
Wow, look at that. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I mean, hopefully he has the damage that he's gonna be able to do it. The thing is you gotta expose the midline. Oh no, you don't have to because it's you can just kill the Goda Axie. You could just ignore the healing pulse Axie and just go straight for the Goda. Ooh. Well, I hope that John is able to throw down enough damage. No offense to Gade, I love Gade, but I'm rooting against healing pulse right now. That's basically where I'm at. So
Yeah.
yeah. So hopefully Feather Descent's gonna be able to do something. We see the Confident come out there, follows it up with a Feather Spear, does get himself 3 Feather Daggers. Goes Tri-Feather and then daggers onto the back line. Gonna take it under 300 HP, down to 226 on
Oh
that
my
Goda
god.
Axie. So putting in some work.
Yeah, look at that work happening right now. OGK gets in the taunt hollow trunk right there, and but it's gonna be going up to nearly 200 HP with 190 HP effective, and that will be a good focus for AOE damage. And of course, look at that. You gain 3 feather daggers. You need to use those feather daggers for extra damage, especially with the feather descent. Uh, Rune, and that Tri-Fighter is going to be hitting the trunk and the front line. So that's going to be making the back line survive for one more turn. So, but the Feather Fan is going to be the one in focus right now, and what Guy does is he puts a Silence Whisper towards that Feather Fan Axie. Wow, amazing read.
Yeah, that's a great play. Great play right there. And if John might have had more feather stacks going into the last turn, might have been able to throw down the feather fan on the previous turn and take out that Goda Axie. It was close, but didn't have any feather stacks, so wasn't able to play it. Had to go for the retain instead. Gave Guide a chance to heal up. So now John's going to try to put it down again. 320 HP. Starts to throw some feather daggers. Goes with feather fan. And there, he's triggered it. He's triggered it. So that's going to be GG because John is also running the last stand. So there would be no way for Guide to come back and to win that match. So John goes up 1-0. The feather descent, feather daggers take the W over healing pulse. So once again, healing pulse goes down.
Mm-hmm. Yep, healing pulse goes down. So we have seen healing pulse go down to a bleed comp, to a rage comp, but and mm, feather comp. Definitely possible, especially with the feather fan redirection. So I think if Gate is going to be able to adjust some things here, he might be readjusting where that that last stand axis is going to be that Goda axis is going to be positioned. Maybe onto the mid,
Oh.
but the healing pulse axis is going to be how do I say this? It's going to be vulnerable. So there's the conundrum, man. Let's see how they're going to be adjusting on game 2, OGK.
Yeah, we can see what these players are going to do if they're going to make any adjustments at all.
Mm-hmm.
John decides to run it right back. I think that's the same comp for Guide as well, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. Looks similar. A little bit of damage comes out from John here on his first turn. Just throws it into the front line. Wasn't able to do anything else there, and then flips turnover. Guide goes with the hollow, gets the trunk on the back line, goes with the second hollow, puts that trunk in front of the mech. So a lot of taunt right now for John to go through before he's going to be able to start attacking into that mech.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of choices as well. But of course, he's going to be digging deep for his choices. And look at that. You can see that he has a topaz because there is going to be some feathers that are going to be dropped out, right? The feathers are going to be banished, so that's going to be extra damage, but it's not going to be utilized. And he's going to be using 72 damage towards that back line trunk with the taunt right there. And Gade is going to be the one on damage patrol right now with those strawberries, putting down the back line of John to 233. Dude, already down, but John, it's his turn as to how he's going to be answering this, OGK.
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking a quick peek here. Feather fan in hand again, does have enough feathers to be able to pop off for full value. Has a cloud in hand now as well. Only the one dagger though. It's gonna be really close. I think he's gonna be short. It's tight.
Ooh!
Oh, he got it. He got it. Oh my goodness. 1 HP, and there it is. Back-to-back games. John takes it with the feathers.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
What a match. What a match. I mean,
Oh.
I'm surprised we didn't see a position change, right? Like why not
Yeah.
put the Goda into the midline?
Yeah.
But I mean, these players are amazing.
Yeah.
Must have just thought that the taunts from the trunk and hollow would have been enough. But
Yeah.
yeah, let's hop into to giveaway.
Yeah, we're gonna be going into another giveaway. Like cue in the game show music sounds. There we go.
Dude,
Okay.
John just came in chat and said buff healing pulse. I'm dead.
John says like buff healing pulse. Nope. You just created the silver bullet to take down healing pulse right now, John. Yeah, and now of course we're gonna be having a summer Axie giveaway. The first user in Twitch chat to answer the question asked by us casters will win a summer Axie. We already gave out 4. Now we're gonna be giving the 5th question. listen to this and be the first one to answer, you will get your summer Axie. In the Axie Origins Goda card art, which activity is the Axie doing? What is the Axie doing in the Goda card? Answer the question right now for your chance to get a summer Axie. Let's see which one will be able to answer. There you go, Rock MJ2. Confirm, OGK? Rock MJ2.
Yes, sir. Confirmed.
Yes, Rock MJ2 gets that win. Slim will be reaching out to you for your summer Axie. Rock MJ2. And for the next question, let's go to OGK.
Alrighty here. Let's see. Clear my throat. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. For a summer Axie, the question is, in the Tales of Lunacia, what is the name of the starter Axie that is with, I think that's supposed to say Ina,
Enna,
when
yeah.
she was collecting mushrooms?
I don't even know
In
this,
the
man.
Tales of Lunacia, what is the name of the starter Axie that is with Enna when she was collecting mushrooms?
No, no, no. Nobody's getting it. Nobody's getting it.
That's a tough
There you
one.
go.
That's a tough
Got
one.
one. We got one. It's
There we go.
Captain GA. Is that right?
Yeah,
OGK.
I see that as well.
Yep.
Cap and GA, congratulations. You have just won a summer Axie. I think a lot of people just started guessing. I see Oleg guesses, I see Puffy guesses, but the correct answer was Bing. Happen got
Yes.
it first, so congrats.
Yes, Captain GA. You are going to get the summer Axie. Slim, the real Slim Stevie will be reaching out to you for your address. So that's it, guys. We are going to go for a short break, and when we come back, more of Goda Galore in this tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed 2 Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunasian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an...
Hey everybody, welcome back to Goda Galore. I thought Excelsior was going to bring us back, but it was my turn to bring us back, so that's on me. That's on me. I'm trying to find this picture of Iju Mock and myself because it's Iju Mock's birthday today. So if you haven't already, take a second to wish him a very happy birthday. Iju Mock, for anyone that doesn't know, started in this community as a scholar, worked his way up to obviously getting his own assets, and he's done a lot of amazing things in the community. He's now a part of the creator program. He helps to manage that. He works with Moku as well. So I just want to take a second to share some appreciation for Iju and wish him a very happy birthday. So happy birthday, Iju. But with that, we will get into our top 4. We only have 4 players left battling it out in Goda Galore. So our next match is going to be John taking on MTZ from the Red Clouds.
Yeah, looking at the brackets right now, let's see our top 4. It's John versus MTZ. As we saw, John maybe brought this the silver bullet to take down the healing pulse, and of course, over at the lower bracket, F Please versus whoever won between Nubhu and Fury Zera. So let's see who will be moving forward here, OGK. But I'm excited because we finally are not getting not getting the usual how do you say this, the usual healing pulse comp that we have been seeing quite a bit over at this previous matches.
I would say it's about 80% probably that
Yeah.
we've seen so far, probably in favor of Healing Pulse. Um, Now, for anybody, if you're just tuning into the stream or you're curious if anybody can beat Healing Pulse, the answer is yes. We have seen it happen. So we've seen it happen a couple of times. We saw Bleed take one game off of it. We saw Rage take a game off of it. And then we saw Feather Descent and Feather Daggers actually win a match against it. So it took 2 out of 3. So it is beatable, although it is extremely strong. One of the key factors for this build is that the healing pulse damage will hit the Axie that has the lowest HP. So if you want to avoid getting healing pulsed, just try to get the HP on the Axie, your carry Axie, higher than the rest of your Axies, and it should help you in the matchup. But it looks like the players are ready, so let's hop in. Game number 1, top 4, John, MTZ. Here we go. Healing Pulse versus Feather Dagger. Who's going to come out on top? Looks like John won turn priority or rock, paper, scissors. So John's going to be going second. MTZ first. Here we go.
MTZ right now over at the left side, putting out the packet to get some heals and of course also redirect the damage for that AoE. But the win condition that John has set up here is that he will be racking up all of those feather daggers to possibly target one of the healing pulse. But what MTZ did here is he put the healing pulse and Goda right there at the middle, and also put up a Gaius for extra health right there. So will this be the counter to what John is gonna be carrying right now, OGK?
Yeah, we'll see if he's going to be able to somehow find a way to knock down that Goda Axie and get its HP lower than the front and the backliner to kind of expose it to the damage from those strawberries. And it looks like he's been able to do it already. So there you go. That mech is already taking damage. It is the lowest HP Axie, will be affected directly by the healing pulse. So we expect to see the other strawberry come out, or does he hold on to it? I don't know. Maybe hold on to it.
Yep.
Yeah, just goes with the retain and passes turn back over to John. John draws into Lucas and a couple clouds. Now he does have a feather spear and a tri-feather, so he's going to be able to maximize his energy, which is good. Feather spear helps him draw into 4 feather daggers. There goes the tri-feather. He's still got Lucas as well. Feather daggers going into the front line, hitting for about 30 damage. There's 31 on that dagger. A little bit more on the next one. Ends up retaining Lucas, so doesn't go ahead and use it and flips turn back over to MTZ, Excelsior.
Yeah, going back to MTZ right now. Let's see if MTZ will be still focusing on the heals. He has a lot of choices, especially with the next draw. He may be using a taunt right now with the hollow trunk, so that he will be able to redirect the damage towards that instead of his Axies while dealing the damage as well, but instead goes in with the Mavis. Okay, it's actually good to just decrease the energy and also put some extra targeting for the AoEs for John. But John, look at this. He goes in and draws a lot of feather daggers. He has the feather fan on hand already. So he may be able to just bog down one of these guys out of the game. Oh, look at that feather fan already dealing the bulk of the damage so that the front line will get taken down. And it does. This will leave the Healing Pulse Axie vulnerable to a salvo of damage on the next turn, OGK.
Yeah, and doesn't look like there's any taunt there on that backline Axie with Gaia's. Gaia's obviously does give the additional HP, so a little bit more damage to go through. Has to hit the Mavis before it can actually hit the Healing Pulse, just because it is slightly in front. So that Healing Pulse wasn't exposed until that Mavis went down. Goes with the Hatsune onto the back line. 70 shield there.
Hmm.
Interesting that you would put the shield onto the back line. Follows it up with a cucumber slice. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why the Hatsune would go to the backline. Chat, if y'all want to share, if anybody knows, I'm sure there's a couple people in chat that know why the Hatsune went to the backline. Please let me know why. I'm trying to figure out what to do with that last energy. Has Goda, Cattail, and Leafbug. Decides to actually not play any. Retains them all for next turn. Flip and turn over to John. John's got the Feather Fan again. Also has Feather Daggers. So to me, it looks like there's a real possibility that you could take out that Healing Pulse Axie. Gonna go try Feather first. Interesting. Oh, there's a taunt there.
On.
Okay, that's the key. We didn't see the taunt until right now, but that's why you put the Hatsune on the back line. So there you go. Not going to be able to find the kill because of the taunt, so I was going to put that guy's plant down to about 255 HP.
Yep, this is going to be putting a sense of kind of accomplishment for MTC for putting that taunt on the back. But still, the last stand Axie will be surviving or will be having some kind of insurance here, OGK. So it's still a good position for John right now. It's going down to a nice health, but of course, it will be taking down to 1 HP and up to the last strawberry to activate that last stand. But look at that total amount of health. It is, oh man, 670 health, total effective health towards the front. Will there be enough damage from this? Of course, you will be able to use the feather daggers and the topaz and the feather fan. I think it's gonna be enough, OGK. This is it. John found the silver bullet or the gray bullet with this feather comp here, with the last stand, Axie, of course, of his winning. Congratulations to John for getting the first win.
Yeah, very well played there by John. Just getting clarification from chat, by the way. Chat, thank you for helping me out. So it's actually the Hatsune applies taunt now, and
Yeah.
apparently that is new. I was like, last I checked, Hatsune did not apply taunt, but it now, that's where the taunt came from. So taunt off the Hatsune. Doesn't matter though. John still finds the victory. So there you go. John's taken 3 out of 4 stream games against Healing Pulse using Feather Daggers. So very impressive to see so far, and we'll see if John's going to be able to keep it running. This is still a best of 3, so 1 game away from moving on to the finals. Not going to lie. Like I said earlier, I'm rooting against Healing Pulse. So yeah, playing well so far. Daggers doing their job, and Feather Fan hits for so much damage. Wow.
Yeah, dude, I think the key here is feather fan plus last stand. That actually makes sure that you actually will be able to survive that the salvo of damage from the healing pulse for the reverse healing. And it's good that he gets a cycle out and gets to retain the feather fan as well. I said 670 HP from from the armor and from the HP that came out from that healing pulse Axie. It's not even enough, man. So again, going on to the next match, let's see how this is gonna be going. Let's go in for another round between John and MTZ OGK.
Yeah, here we go. And MTZ's got that damage on that Goda midliner already. Turn 1, putting it down to 227 HP. So that's the start you want if you are MTZ. Let's see what John's going to be able to do. He's got Lucas, Tri-Feather, a couple copies of Tri-Feather, Peacemaker, Goda. Going to go Tri-Feather start. Second card also going to be a Tri-Feather. So looking to build up those feathers. Does get 3 daggers. Going to go ahead and throw the daggers. We're going to save them for later. Does use Lucas here as well, so I think that means bringing something from the deck. Yeah, because if it's initial, you get to bring from your discard, so playing it last means pulling something from the deck towards the top. I don't think it would be Feather Fan yet, because you don't see any feather stacks on that midline. Now, that might be a visual glitch, because that midliner did use Tri-Feather, so it might actually have feather stacks. Unless it hit into... No. Like, maybe it hit into a Scaly, but I don't think Scaly got played. But Doesn't
Oh.
matter, yo. Strawberries. Strawberries taking out that midline mech and
Dude.
triggers the last stand on turn 2. Now, will John be able to take a kill? There's no way because that Goda Axie is not exposed. So GG's. MTZ takes the W in 2 turns.
Oh
So,
man.
man, this could go either way. 1-1 tie now. We get to go to game 3. Winner take all. Love to see it.
Yeah, man, that was a good back and forth between MTZ and John. And over at that next match, that was actually what he was looking for in the previous match. And let's not take out the fact that MTZ's positioning is actually really good. We've been looking at that kind of positioning over at the previous match that we saw John, right?
Mhm.
And this is actually working. This is actually what needs to be done for that to work. Put it in the mid, just pray for a good draw and take out your opponent as soon as possible. That's it. The target is that go to Axie, put it to the last stand as soon as possible, and you're gonna be getting that win.
Yeah, and you got to see it right there. Like, it doesn't take long. If everything goes right, you draw well,
Yeah.
you're able to get the damage down on that midline Axie, and then all of a sudden it, like, once you get that Axie to the lowest HP out of your opponent's 3 Axies, it doesn't take long to finish it off. But that's kind of the key, is getting it to be the lowest HP. That seems to be the hard part, where sometimes there's struggles. But players should be just about ready for game 3. As soon as they are ready, we will hop in. Sounds like they're ready. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Winner goes to the finals. Loser going home. I guess they already are at home, but their tournament will be done. MTZ
Yeah.
going to be going first here. Shiitake Mavis. Going to be Shiitake.
Yeah, going in with the Shiitake first for MTZ, and John is gonna be getting the advantage here, especially with the turn 2. Going in with possible, of course, Feather Spear to get those. Oh, he goes in for the Lucas, or for the Pink Cheek for the draw, and gets the blunt of the damage as well. Try Feather for the extra feathers right there. And wow, amazing turn for John, getting all the feathers and damage as well for the stacks. Going back to MTZ OGK.
Yeah, MTZ draws into Silence Whisper here. Also has, there's the Strawberry. So Strawberry comes out. You see 12 AoE damage goes out there. And then you see damage start to come out onto that midline. Second Strawberry comes out as well. So that midline is now the lowest HP Axie. That's all it took. So 336 HP left. Has a little bit more HP than it did last time. But that still is scary range for John. John throwing daggers into that front line Axie, trying to expose the healing pulse like he did in game number 1. But still 186 at the moment on that front line Axie. All those Tri-Feathers randomize into the back line, so that's tough. Not going to be good for Feather Dagger generation, not good for his game plan of trying to go through the front. This is looking tough for John as flips turn over to MTZ, Excelsior.
Yep, goes over to MTZ. Let's see how he will be adjusting to this. Right now I'm thinking, okay, MTZ already has that midline down to 324. Not enough choices for you to use for you to deal some damage in terms of the healing. So I think a Hatsune plus a Scaly Spoon would actually be really good for you to put in the taunt and have a chance to debuff or dispel those feather stacks. So let's see if that will be the choices that he will make. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, Hatsune is gonna be retained. Possibly Scaly Spoon on the front. So as we have seen in the previous turns or the previous matches, John went in from front to mid in his matchup. So this might be the reason why MTC put that Scaly Spoon on the front OGK.
Yeah, and that that dispel really does hurt the Feather Dagger build. So You see Featherfan come out there, so this front line is going to go down. 1 energy left and a dagger, so uses the dagger to take out the Mavis and then plays the Peacemaker onto the Healing Pulse Axie. So that Axie obviously now exposed with the Goda. 348 HP left for John to take out. This is basically it. I think MTZ has to take at least trigger last stand right now. I think that's either that or the taunt needs to come out.
Yep, the taunt definitely can be used with the Hatsune right there. But of course,
the
it's gonna
kill.
be the focus on the Strawberry going in for the kill, OGK, and
Missed it.
not rocking down to 14 HP. Oh, miscalculations from MTZ. Almost there, but no cigar. John, this is it. He has a chance to take him out. We've seen him take out from a 670 HP position. Will it be the same case right now? But there is no Feather Fan in sight, so maybe on the next turn, if there is gonna be a good draw, Feather Fan will be the one to finish the game or in favor of John. If there is no taunt, man, because the Hatsune has been retained, OGK.
Yeah, tough draw there for John. John obviously was hoping to find more damage. Didn't really find much damage at all. Ended up having to play the single owl, which no owls had been played before, so it did 20 damage. Like, that's not ideal if you're John. So looks like last stand is proc now, and it looks that's basically it. I think all MTZ has to do here is just click end turn, and I think that's game. Unless that's a natural 1 HP, which I don't believe it is. I think last stand has been procced already, so yeah, it has. So just uses Strawberry to heal up a little bit, gets the healing pulse up to 413, but that's gonna be it unless John can find the kill, which I think is actually possible here. He just drew into exactly what he needed. Whoa, how'd you get the Feather Fan down? Oh, that's okay. So I guess once it gets hit once, that's when the taunt comes out, because there was no taunt. The Feather Fan comes out. It looks real good, and then boom, the taunt comes to the backline, and MTZ takes the win. That new Hatsune effect, that's real nice. It was a decent card beforehand, but now with that taunt, just goes to show you how powerful it is. That's a nice little adjustment to the card, and MTZ takes the victory, and it's going to be moving on to the grand finals. Congratulations, John. Well played as well. Honestly, nothing to be ashamed about losing in top 4.
Yeah, very, very good good play coming in from John, getting to top 4 already. MDZ, there was a great play there, especially with retaining the Hatsune where it counts, because if he didn't have that, he would get all the blunt of the damage with the Feather Fan and the Feather Daggers towards the Healing Pulse Axie, the Goda Axie. And yeah, that kind of foresight actually really made the difference. So still, Healing Pulse gets that win. And the AoE that we were rooting for, no bias for the casters, is actually down and out. So, man, next match, it's gonna be another another one for another of the familiar players that we're gonna be seeing, but it is definitely going to be Healing Pulse versus Healing Pulse. Who are we watching? OGK. I think you're gonna like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's 2 players that we've seen already today.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be FF Please, Fury, Zera. Like you said, they're both playing Healing Pulse. So we'll get to see if there's really like one build out of the 2 that's, decisively stronger than the other. Or if there's little different techs that they have built into their deck that makes one build better than the other. That's what I'm really curious to see. They're obviously both amazing players, so yeah, I'm curious to see what it comes down to. Whether it's one play, it could be a misplay, or it could be an outplay. Yeah, I'm curious to see. Who knows? Maybe it ends up being rock paper scissors that determines it. If the builds are extremely similar, it could come down to turn priority. Like, so it there's a lot of factors that can play into it. You could just end up drawing extremely lucky too. At the end of the day, you still do need the RNG to draw into the right cards when you need them. So,
Mhm.
yeah, gonna be a good matchup.
Yeah, gonna be a good matchup, but gonna be a quick matchup as well, because these two are not gonna be going to go around and beat on the bushes because the match has been started. Okay, we have FF Please over at the right and Fury Zera over at the left. And there is gonna be Trump already used by FF Please. And okay, so they really want to deal the damage or to get the focus on, and yep, going to use that Nemos to thin out the deck a bit more. So yeah, this is now Fury Zera's turn. OGK.
Yeah, Fury Zera gonna be looking here to somehow knock down that Healing Pulse Axie or even the Goda Axie. Those would be the priority. I don't think you would want to prioritize the Gloomy Dice Axie if you don't
Mhm.
have to.
Mhm.
But now that it's already down to 243, I think it's going to be hard to kind of try to redirect the damage at this point.
Mhm.
It's going to go Mavis and then Cucumber Slice. Cucumber Slice actually took out the front line, and then it overkilled and took out almost all of the Healing Pulse Axie as well. That's, dude, your facial expression, I'm just like, goes to show
No.
you how much damage that does, and it's actually gross.
Yeah, I mean that's insane and perverse amount of damage, dude. I don't know how. Okay, anyway, so that was a good turn for Fury Zero right there, taking out the front and dealing damage towards the mid of FF Please, and he has the upper hand right now. So let's see, going in with two strawberry shortcakes, and a possible damager. Let's see, he's gonna be using it, or yeah, there you go. Yep, it's out. The win condition
You see
is
that?
out. That's
25,
it.
25, 25, 85.
Woo.
So let's just do some math. 75 plus 85, 90 plus 70, 160 damage
Okay.
for that's one strawberry is
Okay.
160. So 160 damage per energy.
Okay.
Just off that strawberry shortcake. Yeah, this is very strong. Very, very strong. I think yeah, I don't know. It's strong.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
I'm gonna say right now.
I don't know too, man. It's power level super strong. It's not gonna be
Super strong. Over
it's not
9,000 for sure.
over 9,000, man. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be answering this because from what I'm seeing in terms of the damage that has been dealt, it was really too fast, as predicted, man, as predicted, and it even went and bled out towards the midline. It's he put in. It's like these healing pulses have put in. Oh, someone commented it already. I was actually going to get that. I'll get to that. Put in the 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10-kilometer run. We have the new Saitama of the Axie universe here.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see how long it lasts, how long it reigns on top of the leaderboard. Hopefully not as long as Rage did once upon a time. But we'll see. We'll see. Um, Silence Whisperer here in hand for FF Please. That's always nice in this deck, being able to direct that damage wherever you want. There you go. He puts it on the Healing Pulse Axie as well as triggers the Sleep. I think Sleep is an initial effect, if I'm not mistaken, and then follows that up with the Timber. Throws the Timber down onto the midline. And then passes turn back over to Fury. So Fury's going to look to retaliate, but both midliners are sleeping right now. They're a little tired.
Yeah, they're really they don't have an answer for that kind of play. and the midline is actually the beating pulse of the win con here between the two. So now they're going to be focusing on putting down a Mavis right there, and possibly using there you go, a goldfish to ramp up some more. Okay, so on the turn of FF Police, not a lot of choices. So, but they will be able to go in and use that blossom to pick out whatever he needs as soon as possible. OGK.
Yeah, it's a really nice tech to have to be able to search for whatever you need.
Mm-hmm.
FF Police here gonna go with a couple Nemos, gets those out of the deck. Is gonna have to. Oh, I guess his Axie is actually awake because he got the effect there off that Cucumber Slice. Cucumber Slice puts Fury's midliner down to 190.
Mm-hmm.
So now we'll see what Fury's going to be able to do in response. Doesn't look like any of FF Please's Axies are in jeopardy of going down here, but we've seen how much damage this can do. Strawberry comes out for Fury. Let's see. Those were hitting for, like I said, 160 per Strawberry last game. Not as much this time. Just basically takes out the Shiitake and that's it. So
Mm-hmm.
that's pretty good outcome, I think, for FF Please.
Yep, that Chitake is well done already. And now, of course, we're going to be shifting over the turn towards FF Please. How will he be answering this? That's a sleeping mid, so maybe use a goldfish and then, of course, use your... Oh yeah, that's a visual bug. It's no longer sleeping, OGK. So the Hallowed Trunk, there you go, uses the Cottontail for extra damage, and the midline has been taken down, and that is it. FF Please gets that win, and it's already a 1-1. Focusing the damage on the healing pulse instead. So, I'm thinking, have they carried, or do they have any Axie that has a Goda and is also carrying the healing pulse? That would actually be a good answer, right?
Ooh.
What do
Yeah,
you
that
think?
would be nice. That would be nice, but I don't think I've seen it yet today. But yeah, that would be nice if they did have it. I just don't think
Yeah,
they do.
yeah. Yeah, I think the one MTZ, the one who beat John, was using that one. And he put the healing pulse on the Goda Axie, and put a Gaia's Embrace on the other plant Axie. So,
Hmm.
well, yeah, that's gonna be the key for that to work. So let's hope one of these players will be facing I mean, no, okay, already OGK, that one of these players are gonna be facing MTC in the finals. So it's gonna be Healing Pulse versus Healing Pulse Infinity.
Yeah, that's for sure. It is what it is, but we'll see which player is going to be actually playing in the finals. Is it going to be FF Please? Is it going to be Fury? They've both played amazing so far today. Slight differences in the build, like the Shoal Star really jumps out to me as a card that is like a useful tech
Mhm,
that Fury has. Obviously, anything that gets to 90 HP,
mhm,
it could just one shot it. But it doesn't seem like that's really been needed because there's been so much damage coming off this healing pulse. The larva comes out just for a little bit of shield as well as able to pull something from the deck, I believe.
mhm,
Flips turn over to FF Please. FF Please cycles a couple Nemos, has Cucumber Slice, as well as Timber and Trump. Has Clear in hand, but the Clear does have the sticky octopus, so it's retainable without having to do anything. Goes ahead, uses the Clear anyways, finds the Inno Lamb,
mhm.
and goes ahead and uses the Cucumber Slice there. Is going to play the Inno Lamb too. Might as well play the Timber too. So he Innos into another Cucumber and then Timber, no?
Ooh.
There it is. Timber on the front and then flips it back.
I'm kind of curious as to if this is the same Axie that he used a while ago with the Timber. I wasn't aware that there was a Timber Axie, but yeah, how are you gonna be playing that? And as we are looking at it, Fury Zera's midline is down to red a while ago, but now builds it up to 286. So that double, strawberry is gonna take it down. This is it. This is GG. And this is it. Your finalist FF Please is going to be going towards the finals and going to be facing MTZ. FF Please and MTZ on the finals. Who will get the 120 XS for a best of 5 OGK? No, it's no longer best of 3, guys. It's gonna be best of 5 for the finals.
Yeah, gonna be best of 5 for the finals. Congrats to FF Please on advancing. Also, congrats to Fury. Well played today, making it top 4. Like I mentioned previously, top 4 is no joke. Like top 4 is still decent. You get some AXS. You know, like you put on a good show. So although it's tough to take the L, you know, when you look back on this, hopefully you can feel good about it. But now we can shift focus onto the finals. And although it is going to be Healing Pulse on Healing Pulse, it's going to be exciting to see who's going to come out on top here. FF Please has been putting on a show all day long. So, yeah, looking pretty good so far. Looking good so far. Let's take a look at the bracket quickly so we can see how we got here, and take us kind of back throughout the day.
Oh yeah.
There you see it. Yeah, take us through it, Excelsior.
Yeah, from the journey of MTZ. MTZ was able to beat NMZ over at match 114, and match 121 he was able to beat Thompson, and over at match 125 they were able to beat John, and over at the journey of FF Please, was able to beat Long Tan and Kenfaji, and then Fury Serra, one of the previous matches we have watched. And you know, we just want to reward some of the players here who have joined us. OGK. I'm getting kind of I'm feeling kind of festive. What do you think? Should we give away Axies before we go to the finals?
I think that would be, yeah, a fantastic idea. We've obviously appreciate everybody for hanging out with us. Basically, we've been, 150 viewers strong for the majority of the stream. I think we peaked maybe around 200. So, yeah, appreciate everybody for being here with us. Let's give away some more summer Axies. So, yeah, let's do some trivia. Do you want to ask the first question, or do you want me to do it? It's up to you.
Yeah, let's ask the first question. Again, Summer Axie giveaway. The first user in Twitch chat to answer the question asked by us casters will win a Summer Axie. Let's go. And first question. In Tales of Lunasia, what is the name of Anna's grandpa? What is the name of Anna's grandpa? Here we go. First answer, the name of Anna's grandpa. I probably
I think there was like people waiting to see who wrote the first answer, and then everyone just wrote the same answer.
Oh,
Here's a
man.
tip. Pro tip. If somebody wrote the answer and then you copy their answer, if their answer is right, they're going to win. So there's 0 chance of you winning by copying another answer. So
Yeah.
that's not a great strat. But clearly this is a hard question because we don't have the right answer yet.
Dude, I feel that nobody is reading the Tales of Lunasia. No one is getting it. Somebody go and bring my Grandpa Goda.
Gandalf, bro. Gandalf. That's great.
Look at
Goda.
Grandpa Goda. It makes sense. Grandpa Goda.
This is amazing.
Oh man. Oh dude. Nobody's answering the correct one.
It's not me.
Grandpa Goda.
It's funny.
Oh.
What do we do if no one gets it? We've never had this happen before.
Oh, you give it to the casters. No. No? Charizard. Nope. Nope.
Charizard.
It's not the case, dude.
Okay, wait. Hint for the chat.
Yeah.
It is 7 letters long. The answer, the name is 7 letters. Seven letters. Can we repeat the question? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
The question is, in the Tales of Lunacia, what is the name of Ima's grandpa? Seven letters, yeah.
Someone got Excelsior. I wish I was a character, dude, in the Tales of Lunacia. Okay, okay, here. I have a clue.
Oh,
If
another clue.
another clue. Okay, it is a class. The name is also a class in Diablo or in any RPG. There you go. Someone got it. There
Someone
you
got
go.
it.
Gunlock0225. Can you confirm OGK?
Yep. I
Yep.
see it as well. Gunlock.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Amazing.
Paladin is the correct answer.
Yes, sir. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Amazing pickup right there, man. Congratulations for winning an Axie. And one of our team members, I think Slim Stevie, is going to be giving you the prize. For our next Axie, OGK is going to be giving you the question.
Yeah, hopefully this one's not as hard, but it seems like these might be getting a little more challenging as we go here. But the next question, for a Summer Axie, what is the name of the early stage web tool that helps classic players see the best Axie comps and card combos in the game?
What? I don't even know this, man.
It's a newer tool, I would say. What is the name of the early stage web tool that helps classic players see the best Axie comps and card combos in the game? No, Axie Tech is not the right answer. Axie Zone, not the correct answer. Axie's IO, no.
No.
No. There you go, Silver Toes. That's who I got on my side. I got Silver
Yeah,
Toes.
Silver Toes. Yeah, Silver Toes got it, man.
Silver Toes 17 is correct with the answer of Goda Morning. I was gonna say I came out on X earlier today, and that was my tweet, was Goda Morning to everybody. So there you go. Congratulations, Silver Toes 17, getting yourself a Summer Axie, and that means we have given away 8 Summer Axies at this point. So there are still 4 more Summer Axies to give away, and I think we have 2 more matches or 1 more match. We're in the finals.
The finals.
Finals time.
Best of 5. Oh, what? We have a battle.
Oh, we're gonna do for 3rd place. All right.
Right.
I didn't realize we were gonna do the 3rd place match. We are gonna do battle for 3rd live on stream. So forget what I said about finishing top 4. You will now either finish 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
So what's the prize? If production, if you happen to know, or Excelsior if you know.
Yeah.
But what's the prize for 3rd, 4th, 2nd, all that stuff?
Yeah. The prize.
500 was the total prize pool, right?
That's right. The total prize pool is 500 AXS, but the first place is gonna get 120 AXS. Second place is gonna get 60 AXS. Third place is gonna get 30 AXS. Fourth place is gonna get 18 AXS. So that's 12 AXS difference between the 3rd and the 4th, and of course 2x difference between the 1st and 2nd. So yeah, still a lot of AXS prizes, but you have to fight for those extra 12 AXS for the battle for 3rd. Yes, sir.
And that's a decent amount, right? Because I think AXS last I saw was like $8. That was 821, up 4%. 821 USD is what it's trading at right now. So yeah, this match, basically think of it as this match is for 30 AXS. So quick maths, 8.21 times 30, 246.3 US dollars. At this exact moment is the value of your winnings if you can win this game. So that's nice. I mean, hanging out on a Sunday playing Axie Infinity, and if you can tell me I can win 250 USD approximately, damn, that's nice. That's real nice. Find me another game that you can do that on a regular basis, and I'd be happy to hear about it, to be honest, because I don't know of any. It's pretty cool where we are right now. So the players are ready. Let's go. Let's hop right into it. let's get the party started.
Yeah, party has started indeed with John on the left and Fury Zero on the right. John carrying
Maybe.
the AOE team, of course, with the Feather Fan as well, and Fury Zera with
Yeah.
still with that heal team going fast with the strawberries. Two strawberries gonna be loaded up already. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, down to 98. Dude.
Yo, imagine
OGK.
we saw the turn 1 kill.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna we were gonna see a
Crazy.
turn one kill, man, with that turn.
We almost did. We almost did. John trying to expose that healing pulse Axie, but just it's way too early game. Those daggers hitting for 40, which is, I mean, 40, 45, that's still solid damage, but it's not going to be enough to get through that frontline Axie.
Oh,
And it looks like his Goda is going to get, Goda last stand is going to get procced right here, it looks like.
yep,
Let's see what happens. He's got cucumber, he's got strawberry.
yep. This is it. This is the strawberry. And it looks like John is gonna be
And
having some allergies to the strawberries right now, as the midline mech Axie is already swelling up with damage. Yeah, that's why the Goda is already with that looking like that, because it's allergic to strawberries. And Fury Zera gets that win. First one, 1-0. This is
good
again best
theory.
of 3, man.
That's
Next
a good
match.
theory. I like that.
Yeah. Good theory, right? It's in line with the lore.
Exactly. Yeah, let's run with that. So basically, the Goda lips, what happened? It's allergic reaction to
Yeah.
strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. I
Makes
like
sense.
it.
Makes sense. Right? Okay. So that's Fury Zero with game one. I think John is a bit off his pace from losing in the semifinals match. So he has to catch up to get that extra 12 AXS and get the third spot, OGK.
Yeah, he's in a pretty tough spot, but hopefully the feathers are able to pull through. Is able to find a little bit of luck here, so that it's not a clean sweep. First, second, third, all healing pulse, but it looks like that's where we're headed. But John's gonna try to do everything he can. John is the people's champ of today.
Yeah.
Highest finish, not playing healing pulse. So you get a W in my books, my friend. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he's able to pull it off here. Has to win this next game, or else we'll be eliminated from this event. Still taking home 18 AXS though. 18 AXS is a decent payday too. So nothing to be ashamed about. Goes with the clear into the feather spear, gets a 1 feather stack and a little bit of damage. Turn goes over to Fury. So let's see if Fury's able to knock that mech down to the lowest HP Axie on board.
Yeah, currently the lowest HP Axie on John's side is already on his Dusk, but no choices from Fury Zera to make that happen as of the moment. So yep, goes in for a Mavis instead. Oh, he goes in and just triggers it, deals the damage towards the front, and says, "Okay, I'm gonna be getting this damage towards the front, take it out as soon as possible, and possibly go towards the mid." So that, I think that's the choice right now that Fury Zera is taking. OGK.
Yeah, and we'll see if he's gonna be able to capitalize. You can see John here has feather fan in hand, also has Cloudy, has Feather Spear in Olam. So pretty nice setup of cards. However, I guess he could throw it straight into the Goda Axie if he wanted to. But looks like he's gonna put it into the front line instead. Looks like he would have been short if he would have gone after the Goda Axie. So just continues to go after that front line. Uses all the daggers, follows it up with Cloud, and then here comes the Feather Fan. Feather Fan does big damage, but leaves that Holy Prayer Dawn with 83 HP as he passes turn back over to Fury.
That's right. Now Fury is going to be having 2 innocent lambs on his side, and has a Leaf Bug and Hatsune already loaded up, and another Mavis. So no healing choices from his side. Not going to be taking out that front as of the moment, but he's gonna be choosing some more healing options by getting that innocent lamb or by activating that innocent lamb. So now he will be choosing to possibly redirect the damage with the Hatsune, or will he go for another Mavis? Oh, there you go. He chooses Hatsune.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That card is just so strong right now. Being able to taunt as well is just really nice. So Feather Spear comes out, does generate 3 daggers, but there you see the Hatsune procs the taunt, which goes onto the Healing Pulse Axie. There's 5 daggers, but even though those daggers are hitting for about 50 damage each, still not going to be enough to get through here. Ends up retaining 2 daggers for later in the game. In a pretty good spot, considering the Dusk in the front line is the Axie that's been taking all the damage. That's what you want if you're John. So things looking good for John so far. We'll see if Fury's going to be able to do anything about it on this turn. Fury's got the strawberries, goes ahead and plays it. The first strawberry comes out, and there's the second strawberry. Now, the Dusk isn't dead just yet. 12 HP left. What's the last card going to be? There's a Silence Whisperer in hand. Also got a Cattail, Goda, and Shoal Star. It is going to be the Silent Whisperer. Finishes off the front line and then overkills damage into the Feather Descent on the back as well.
Yep, there's gonna be some extra damage from the Feather Descent. He is now trying to deal some more damage towards that Goda. Will there be enough though for him to take it out? I feel it is going to be enough, especially with this Feather Fan. Let's go. That's it. That's the win condition. And John takes it out. It's gonna be a 1-1 between the two. Oh wow. Amazing back and forth match again between these competitors, especially vying for top 3 to get that extra AXS.
Yeah, and as as somebody who just likes competitive Axie, this is exactly what I want to see. I don't want to see one player, swept away. I want to see back and forth, competitive match, different builds, trying to kind of compete to see which one is better than the other. John's been playing extremely well against Healing Pulse today, so it's hard to say if this is the best counter against Healing Pulse. The bleed comp that we saw earlier today was pretty good against Healing Pulse as well. So seems like there are a couple options here as we hop into game 3. This is it, winner take all. And Fury finds the Silence Whisperer right away, throws the damage onto that midline. So that's bad news for John. We'll see what he's able to do here.
That's right. Now going for the next match, guys. This is an amazing best of 3 match, and John's midline is already down to 360 HP, making it the lowest HP out of the bunch of Axies that he has, and uses the little owl, and of course retains that Lucas. Over at the side of Fury Zera, he will have a chance to use the Silence Whisper yet again, and instead goes with the Mavis and look. Oh, round 2 activated last stand. That's insane and obscene at the same time. It's obscene.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes to show you that what I learned in that last match is that if the Healing Pulse team draws the right cards that they need early game, like something like Silence Whisperer or something to make sure that the carry Axie is the lowest HP Axie on board, it's basically over from that point. So
yeah,
clearly needs to be slightly reworked. Maybe slightly is an understatement, but yeah, it does need a little bit of a rework. Hopefully, between Mystic Era and Final Era is when we will see that. John did extremely well to finish 4th. Using the feathers. Yeah, that was I'm just dying at the comments right now. Yeah, well played by John. John did extremely well, and now we kind of get to see who comes out on top, right? Healing Pulse clearly is strong. Like I think there's no doubt about that right now.
Mhm.
Um, so yeah, now it's just left to see who kind of where who falls first, who falls second. But yeah, W today for Healing Pulse for sure.
Yeah, let's hope we can see more adjustments towards healing pulse right now. But of course, not in this era. Probably in the next year, or uh, yeah, it's gonna be there's gonna be adjustments already. Let's go. Of
Yeah.
course, over at the finals, we're gonna be having these top players who found out the what is actually needed for you to win this tournament. But again, still congratulations to John for getting a top four. And who did we get for top three again? It's Fury Zeta, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, for Fury Zeta got top three, getting 30 AXS. For John, he got a total of 18 AXS. So that's still a lot, guys, for a weekend of Axie. So yeah, and he's gonna be getting back for whatever resources he already used to upgrade that Goda. So yeah, balance it out, OGK.
Yeah, and I think that's something that we'll see. And for anybody wondering why we don't just get like an instant like hot fix or a patch or something like that, it's because the team's been pretty open about the fact that once the era begins, they don't want to make any hot fixes or patches right within the era because people have already gone out. They've bought new Axies. A lot of people have bought Healing Pulse Rune and stuff like that. So it would kind of be a slap in the face to those people if they patched it in era. So the only fair thing to do is to finish the era off, and then as we transition to final era, that's really the only opportunity to make an adjustment. I could even see them waiting until the off season, but
Mhm.
I think there's enough talk and chatter in the community about getting this patched quickly that
Mhm.
it should happen between Mystic and Final Era.
Mhm.
But the good news is that the team is aware. That's something that I can confirm and I can tell you guys. So let's see who comes out on top here. This is going to be a best of 5. It is FF Please taking on MTZ.
Yep, already on the finals, best of five. FF Please over at the left, MTC over at the right. Now, the differences here is that FF Please is using a Timber, Pure Instinct at the back. Midline is gonna be the one with the healing pulse. Front line is going to be the Gloomy Dice Dust Axie right there, but they're both carrying Gloomy Dice. The difference here is that one is carrying Shade Exchange, but MTZ is focusing the damage on the Healing Pulse, which is the one that deals the damage, or the one that has the rune that gives you the skill to deal reverse healing. So, FF, please, his turn right now, OGK.
Yeah, and that healing pulse Axie is already pretty weak with 162 HP remaining. The one thing that kind of jumps out to me right away is that the Goda is actually on the healing pulse Axie for MTZ, so I think that's a huge advantage. As the kind of like your damage carry is the same Axie that you want to keep alive for the kind of like the tournament as well,
Right.
just like the special rules format. So I think that's going to be a huge advantage for MTZ. But we'll see how it plays out. FF, please, they're just kind of trying to survive really as long as possible. Trunk down, a little bit of shield there on the Healing Pulse Axie. But to me, it looks like doors open for MTZ right now to at least knock out the Healing Pulse Axie. Big damage there with the first card. Second card about to come out, and yeah, it looks scary at the moment for FF, please.
Yep, very scary for FF Please right now. And look at that.
There it goes.
Yep, that is it. That is the winning turn right now with MTZ going in for the kill with an early draw and early target for that healing pulse. And as we said a while ago, the strategy of having your Goda with your healing pulse and actually trying to pump up the damage, or rather the the HP with Guy's Embrace, especially for mirror matches, that's that's the counter on for this type of meta, right? If you wanna kill a healing pulse, go kill it with another healing pulse, not Fury, not the feathers. Right, this is the perfect composition that MTC has brought to this tournament.
Yeah, it's very, very well built. You know, like I said, I think that having the Goda on the plant with the healing pulse rune, I think is just like a huge competitive advantage that I don't think that anyone's, that I don't think that FF's going to be able to compete with really. I think that's what it's going to come down to at the end, but we'll see. Could still go either way, right? It's only 1-0, best of 5.
Mhm.
So we're just waiting on the players now. Here we go. The players are ready. Looks like turn 1, MTZ went first and slept FF Please's midliner.
Mhm.
And then you can see the Gloomy Dice has fear across the whole board as well. FF Please throws the Babylonia, which is teched out with the Rocket Stamp. That's such a nice little tech. Rocket Stamp on Babylonia so that you can put it on the damage to the midline.
Mhm.
And just like that, with the damage going to the midline, FF Please in a pretty good spot. But MTZ was also able to chunk down the midline. So it's actually pretty even.
Yep, it's actually pretty even as of the moment, because they know which ones are gonna be damaged if they do try to proc the healing pulses skill. And now, of course, bringing it down to 272. Another heal will bring it down to 130s, and that's 133. Now, over at the side of FF Please, they have brought out the strawberry, which will possibly not take it out because over the next turn, I think it's going to be another MTC win, OGK, because they have another strawberry shortcake on their side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, being able to heal up that midline Axie and build a huge shield really, really saved the day for MTZ.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like MTZ's version of this build is just slightly stronger.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of see the Hatsune has been beneficial. Cattail at times has been beneficial as well. So even though you can see that the midliner for FF Please is much higher level, it's been upgraded twice. Like the Cucumber Slice eyes are upgraded, Strawberries upgraded, whereas on MTZ side, no upgrades, but just better part setup, better deck overall.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems to be a pretty decisive victory here. Looks like Healing Pulse is about to go down. Oh, it lived with 26. Close. Close. Inno Lamb final card to get another strawberry in deck. So 413 HP plus 159 shield.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I feel that this is not going to be enough, OGK. Even though you try to use uh wait, there is still the Cottontail. So if you use Cottontail and then double, oh wow, redirects it as well. Is this gonna be a kind of a no, not enough damage. I was trying to compute it like, okay, if you use Cottontail, especially in the mid, no, there's still not enough damage. There's still a back and forth between the two. Oh man, that was close though.
Yeah, it looked like there was going to be an opportunity there because the Silent Whisperer was also in hand.
Yeah.
So instead of playing the trunk, could have used the Whisperer to do more damage. Would have made it closer, but yeah, I think FF just kind of calculated it out, realized wasn't going to be able to take the kill, so instead just went for a little bit more passive, a little bit more healing. Now MTZ on the flip side, going to go ahead with the Strawberry. You see the Strawberry does come out, takes out the trunk. Second Strawberry chunks down the midline, but doesn't find a kill, and now out of energy. So these two players kind of just going back and forth, back and forth. And John in the chat right now, John mentioned that it's not so much the part setup as it is just a good draw. So I trust John's opinion. John's obviously a very good player. So yeah, saying that the draws are kind of more important than the part differences right now.
Mm-hmm.
So just something to note. as FF trying to kind of battle their way to victory, but I mean, winning right now, but it's still even. They're just going
Yeah.
back and forth.
And I think the cucumber, as they are being retained, they are racking up a lot of damage as well. So, yeah, I still back and forth because of the all the summons that are trying to redirect damage as well is also helping the case for both FF Please and MTZ. So, whoever has the highest burst amount of damage total will be able to get this win between the two. So uh, they're trying to retain some more. Look at that. Look at this. Look at the damage that has been accumulated from that cucumber, from that one cucumber. Enough to bring the front line to 98 HP or down to 98 HP, OGK.
Yeah, those cucumbers are just so nasty. They're strong. They're extremely strong. So here we go. A little bit of damage. Almost finds the kill. There it goes. Down goes the shiitake. Strawberry here takes the mid liner down to 240. One more strawberry down to 121. Has a blossom and a clear, but not going to be able to get any damage off those. So MTZ is going to survive another turn. 194 shield on that midline Axie. 44 shield on the back line. So even if you were to try to go through the back line, 460-ish you would need. Meanwhile, MTZ's damage is going into the front. So here come the heals. MTZ trying to save the plant. Operation Save Carry.
Yeah. Operation Save Carry is definitely in effect. And MTZ's midline healing pulse Axie is down to 200 HP. Now he's trying to calculate if there is going to be enough for him to to take down the front while also maintaining a proper health for his midline. Now this is probably got to be the longest that we have seen from a mirror matchup or from a healing pulse matchup. So yeah, well, quite a show for the finals, OGK.
Yeah, it's interesting how they kind of go back and forth. Like kind of it flips. Like they damage the opponent's midliner, and then the turn passes, and then that player heals up the midliner again, and then so both players have kind of by default had damage redirected into the front lines, into those Dusk Axies, but haven't been able to find a kill yet. Looks like MTZ might be the first one to do it with that Dusk only at 14, now 39 HP. We'll see here. FF Please not able to find the kill there. 160, now 150 on that frontline Dusk. So here we go. Looks like MTZ will find the kill on this turn. Let's see how it plays out. Strawberry in hand as well as Biden's, but the midliner is asleep at the moment. I see a cucumber, it looks like. No, that's not a cucumber. That might be a whisperer. No, it's Hatsune. Hatsune. I was trying to just like see like the one little corner of the card and try to figure out what it was, but it's Hatsune on the Dusk and the back line. You guys can see the Scaly there as well. Leaf Bug in the back. I'm gonna go Strawberry. There goes that front line. So finds the first kill of the match. Second Strawberry comes out. Damage going into the Goda Axie on the back line. So going to try to kill the Goda instead of healing pulse.
Yep, going to try and deal some damage right there towards the mid as well. Now I think we will be going into more this looks like one of the matches that we had a few seasons ago. Like remember sustain matchups, OGK? Like nobody was budging, and up to the point that some of the players will actually, okay, we're not going with this. We're just going to concede using sustain versus sustain builds because it's gonna be a back and forth. But MTC goes on the front by taking out the back line and Goda with that salvo, OGK. It was just enough health for it to go down, getting the 2-0 win against FF Please. Man. That's
That was
game
definitely the
over right there.
closest one we've seen today,
Yeah,
though.
yeah, definitely. Like it's super close, super close.
Hmm. FF, please here. I guess just having a little bit of fun. Doesn't
Mhm.
want to. Doesn't want to surrender.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a bug, or is this a bug here, or has nobody realized that they're already lost?
Yeah,
I
that's what I mean. That's why I'm like, why hasn't he surrendered? I don't know. But it is game over at this point. The Goda
yeah,
Axie has gone down. That is
yeah.
the special rule in this tournament.
There
Once
you
the
go.
Goda Axie goes down, you do lose. MTZ says it doesn't matter if you don't surrender. I will finish you off anyways.
Yeah.
So there you go. So 2-0 MTZ. So MTZ 1 game away from taking home this tournament.
Hmm.
And put on an amazing show today. Both players have. FF Please has as well. But we'll see. I'm sure FF Please doesn't want to get swept in the finals. So we'll see if they can come back and take a W.
Yeah. FF Police needs to like still do the same that he did during that previous match, as opposed to the super early kill that what happened in the first match. But we can see a kind of less pressure on MTZ right here, OGK, considering that he already has 2 wins. You know, if you're in that position in the finals, you already have the 2-0 advantage. There is a lot less pressure as compared to your opponent, which is already one to lose. That position is a very good, difficult position to be in.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're definitely feeling the pressure at this point. FF has been pretty much in the driver's seat for the majority of the day. So to be in this position now, I'm sure probably doesn't feel very good. It's probably pretty stressful. Like these players they care a lot about obviously this game and trying to get this victory. So yeah, I would imagine you're feeling quite a bit of pressure in this moment, down 2-0 on stream. Like there's probably 200 300 people watching across all the streams in different
Mm-hmm.
languages.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's definitely a lot of pressure in this moment. So we'll see how FF Please responds. Will they be able to take at least one victory here in the finals? Now they are going first to see Nemo. Was that a Nemo or Clear? I think it was a Clear.
Mm-hmm.
Clear comes out, finds a Trump and a Shiitake. So mostly today I've seen Shiitake come out in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why you would want to trump the front or the back. I think that kind of defeats your strat of wanting to go through the midliner.
Yeah, definitely. Like
Hmm.
this is oh, he instead saves that Shitake and that Trump as well. So that's gonna be the turn for FF Please, and gets him seeing some clover and an early cucumber from the side of MTC, putting down the front line to 126. Now that is the power that you wouldn't want to see, because that front line is already in danger, OGK.
Yeah, the cucumber is the strongest damage card that these players have available. Only the one copy on either side. Now there is the Blossom for FF Please, so FF Please can Blossom it back,
Mm-hmm.
but hasn't found it yet. Whereas obviously MTZ's already used their copy, and now they're gonna have to wait a long time for the deck to recycle to find it again.
Mm-hmm.
Inno Lamb there on a Strawberry. There is one Strawberry left in hand. Gonna go ahead and save the Straw and flip turn back to MTZ. MTZ has the Bidens, Hollow, Hatsune, a couple copies of Hatsune, and a Mavis. Now, those Hatsunes are rooted, so you don't have to go ahead and play them. You can save them for later when you need it. Go ahead, drop the Hollow for some taunt, maybe Bidens for some damage. Let's see what
Mm-hmm.
happens. Hollow comes out first. Taunt there on that trunk. There's the Bidens, comes out for damage onto that frontline Dusk.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't find the kill. That Dusk down to 82 HP, but no energy left. Gonna have to pass turn back on over to FF Please, Excelsior.
Yes, FF Please is down. The Dusk is down to 82, but it's not gonna die anytime soon, especially with all the healing options that he has on his hand. Now he has a lot of cards that he may be able to use. So I'm thinking OGK, does the hex even matter? It kind of does in some point because you would want to get to draw out or even recycle those healing cards as soon as possible. And if you don't, you'll be at a kind of a disadvantage. So now we see the strawberry already used, taking out the hollow trunk or the summon right there, and dealing the damage towards the back instead. So MTC's back is the one that's being focused on, and now MTC is gonna be answering this next turn. OGK.
Yeah, we'll see what he's gonna be able to do here. Leaf Bug, Shiitake, Hatsune, gonna Inno Lamb into Strawberry first. What do you follow it up with? Has Cattail as well. Alrighty, what are you gonna do here? Are you gonna be able to take out that midliner, or are you just gonna try to stall? I think with the cards, I guess you have to stall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cattail comes out. Cattail does decent damage. That was solid. There's the Leaf Bug. So yeah, only that one card was able to do damage, not able to do damage with anything else. So not able to find that kill. Does also get the taunt down onto the midline Axie. That might be good. It might be bad because now the door's open for cards like Goda and Trump. That Abylonia is rocket stamped, so it typically would be able to go for the midline anyways, but there are options now for FF Please to knock that Healing Pulse Axie down to the lowest HP.
Yep, definitely a chance for some damage to be dealt right here. FF Police's front is very in a very real dangerous position because that trunk is gonna be taken out, and of course, the extra damage is gonna be bleeding out into the front line. And look at that, there is a kind of a shifted focus from the side of MTZ by using that Silence Whisper, and there you go, already down. Two down, 206 HP for the midline right now, OGK. And I
Oh.
think it's not going to go down anytime soon during this turn.
No, I think you're right. I mean, you can get lucky once or twice, but to get lucky 3 times in a row, I think I'm pretty pretty confident to say that MTZ's build is just slightly better than FF Please's.
Yeah.
Both builds are obviously extremely strong. Both players have a lot of ability to take HP away from that midline Axie to kind of make it the lowest HP Axie on board, but it looks like MTZ's build is just slightly more consistent. That Healing Pulse Axie is going down right here, and the Pure Instinct Axie on the back line isn't going to be able to do anything, so MTZ from the Red Clouds takes home Goda Galore Championship and the lion's share of the AXS. Congratulations. What a match.
Yes. Congratulations to MTZ from Red Clouds winning a total of 120 XS. But of course, FF Please is not gonna go home crying because 60 AXS is gonna wipe those tears away, even though they got wrecked 3-0 from a healing comp, a more superior healing comp from MTC. Nonetheless, that was a good showing from both players here, and getting those wins. That's definitely a win already. Like getting into this position or getting into this tournament is already a win for the Axie esports scene. OGK.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do still have 4 summer Axies to give away. So we're going to give away those summer Axies. But before we go ahead and into the giveaways, I do want to take a quick moment to say thank you to Axie Infinity, to the entire production team, to everybody that helped make this event possible. You're appreciated. We thank you for allowing us to be here and allowing us to do this. Being able to participate in these kinds of events, I think, is what sets Axie apart from a lot of the other games in the space right now.
Yeah.
Being able to do these events through the in-game client as well, I think is also a nice piece of the puzzle. So anyways, thank you to everybody that works really hard to put these things on. Thank you to everybody that's been here throughout the entire stream. We really do appreciate you hanging out with us. So now let's reward you and give back some summer Axies. How does that sound?
Yeah, sounds great, OGK. And yeah, thank you to everyone who has been a part of this, especially the production as well, working hard on the backhand. And of course, Axie Infinity for giving us a total of 500 AXS for the prize pool. And the viewers right here who have been waiting patiently for this to happen. Flash question. We're going to be giving a total of 4 Axies for the final run or final stretch of this stream. First question: how many beast mementos are required to instantly evolve the Goda part? How many beast mementos to instantly evolve the Goda part? First answer wins. Boom! It's so fast, OGK. Who won?
Yo, my
Shut-
bad. I don't know what just happened, but my Discord like disconnected for a sec. Now I'm back. Hopefully, everyone can still hear me. It looks like you got the question out already, so I can see all the answers coming through the chat. I can confirm, but it's just gonna take 1 second. I just gotta scroll back. Like I said, I got disconnected really quick, but I see Shadow Monkey.
Yep. Shadow Monkey for me too. I think they got that win, man. Congratulations for winning a summer Axie. Stevie is gonna be Slim Stevie is gonna be reaching out to you soon. For the next question, this is gonna be from OGK. OGK.
Yeah, so the next question for a summer Axie. In the Dear Lunacia letter by Masamune, amongst the stage 2 parts, which part did he say is very special to him? Basically named one part as very special in the Dear Lunacia letter. What was that part? And this was the Dear Lunacia letter that was written by Masamune. Masamune, of course, the amazing Axie artist. And I can quote Jiho as saying that Jiho views Masamune as the founder of Axie because Masamune is the artist involved with a lot of the lore, etc. So big credits there for Masamune. I do see the correct answer in the chat, but it is not Goda, fam. It is not. I apologize.
I have a question though. If you already won, I think that guy already won a while ago.
Ooh. That is true. And previously, in the last stream, we had an individual that won twice, and they were not allowed to win a second time. So, yeah, maybe we'll get clarification from production. But can you win more than once, I guess, is the question that we're asking production? Or would it be the next person?
I think it's the next person.
We're not sure. We're not sure just yet, and we don't want to say the name just in case. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, we're getting clarification on that right now. So keep guessing. Because was there a second person to guess that answer that you saw, Excelsior?
Yes, I think I saw a next person. Just confirming, okay? Confirming.
Yeah, I do see a second one.
The first one who got it was Capin GA. The next one who got it was Toiro PH.
Yeah,
Is it the same
that's
one?
what I see too. That's what I see too.
Go.
So
Toiro.
we're just getting clarification on if you can win more than one summer. Because if you can win more than one summer, it'll be Capin. But if you can't win more than once, that's going to be Toiro. So, yeah, just getting clarification on that.
Yeah, I think it's Toiro, right? Toiro, yeah.
I didn't hear if there was a message. Okay, yeah. So it is going to be Toiro. Unfortunately, Capin, you can't win more than once. So apologies on that. You're obviously very, very skilled at the trivia. But this one's going to go to Toiro.
Yeah,
So
and he.
Toiro, congrats, and now we are on to question number 3. Two more to go.
Yep. And I'm gonna be asking the question for this one. It's gonna be still about Navaga. Navaga Stage 2 is inspired by what kind of fish? What kind of fish is Navaga Stage 2 inspired from? What kind of fish is Navaga Stage 2 inspired from? Almost there. Nobody's getting it.
Yeah, and I guess what I'm wondering is,
Oh,
oh, we
somebody
got
got
it.
it. Okay. Is it the same? Wait.
Whoa, a lot of
Yeah,
people got
yeah,
it.
yeah. I got. I think someone got it straight from the get go. Yep.
Yeah.
Shadow monkey.
Yeah, I
Is that
have
right?
Shadow Monkey as well.
Right. Confirm. Can you
Shadow Monkey coming
can
through
you
with the
confirm, guys?
trout.
Shadow monkey production. Can you confirm?
All right.
All
This
right.
next one, I hope everyone. Oh, Shadow already won.
Oh, Shadow already
So
won.
we
Okay. The
okay.
next one.
So then we got to go to the next one down. Who's next after Shadow? That said
J-
trout.
Jao Ladyboy.
Jow Ladyboy.
All right, dude. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. All
It's
right.
definitely right. The Jow Ladyboy. Congrats.
Congratulations. Okay, for you. This one's for you, OGK. Last question and the last summer Axie to be won during the stream.
Yeah, the last Summer Axie we're giving away today. Reminder, we've given away 12. This will be Summer Axie number 12. And that's, of course, appreciation for everybody for hanging out with us. The question to you is, what gear do Mystic Axies wear that enable them to live in outer space? What do Axies wear that enables them
Oh,
to live in outer space?
oh, that's fast.
Kitsis.
Kitsis, yes. Kitsis for me.
Alrighty, we got Kitsis.
That's fast, man.
Congratulations, you are the final winner of today.
Yes,
Got
sir.
the right answer with spacesuit. I just saw the answer of fishbowl, made me laugh. That's funny. That's good. That's really good.
Fishbowl, alien suit, mystic spacesuit. Yeah, spacesuit is the one that's the first one from Kitsu. Congratulations, man. And that's a total of 12 Axies given away during the Goda Galore tournament. Total of 500 AXs is going to be given away also to the winners, rather the top players of this tournament, man. Again, thank you everyone for joining in. And thank you to Sky Mavis for giving us the opportunity to cast this tournament. OGK, last words before we close this off.
Yeah, I just wanted to thank everybody once again for hanging out with us. Really do appreciate it. Production and Axie, thank you both for putting on this amazing event. Excelsior, always a pleasure to cast with you. Makes my life super easy. So that's appreciated. So thank you, man.
Thank you too, dude. And really happy to be casting with you too, man. Like, hoping we can get more tournaments like this, and we can for the hoping for the fix of healing pulse as soon as possible, especially for our players. We want them to have the best experience when playing Axie Infinity. And again, keep yourself competitive, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you to the producers and the organizers. Stay safe, everyone. God bless, and keep playing Axie Infinity competitively as well. Bye.